I want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm gonna pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho. Yes.
It's the old
He helped Daniel get out the lion's den. He helped Gilligan get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to the children? Why you lying to the children? RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been to bed. Man, they know they know contest. Yahuwah, he do the blitz. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to daughter. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing all with big manodas. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh lordy, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he farted. He running to the hills like a Philistine. Jihad hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the Ratchet team. JJ 7000 to the bait lead. Yeah, I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. He respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. Really give me up. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother. Balling and crawling all the way from H-time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Michael got the raw, Shaq and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, arms open wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as the realest, Death by cop, black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been there. Man, they know they no contest. Yahuwah, he get the Wow, what's that? Why they didn't take it over? Number one debate league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck. I'm stepping on everything, nigga. Metaphorically, of course.
Timing is definitely everything. Oh, hey, hello.
Hey, shalom, sis.
Hey, you sure alive? What is that?
Hey,
That's
shalom,
the corner
family.
of the building. What's up? How you doing, man? Yeah. Well, as y'all can see from the title, no time for jokes because the Most High gonna bring us smoke. A week ago today, a certain white supremacist named Charlie Kirk was assassinated in Utah, speaking in an engagement at a college. And as soon as he opened up his mouth with his rhetoric about black people in this country, a bullet hit him right in the throat. See, my message to white America is no matter what you believe in or who you think white America is sinking. I seen a video last week of a white man was crying like he lost his job or he lost his wife about the death of Charlie Kirk. I mean, a lot of white people in this country, white Americans, Caucasian Americans, whatever you want to call yourself, you've been sold a lot of false hope by your white leaders in this country. See, make America great again is to make you white people think that all power gonna go back to you. All rights gonna go back to you. That it's gonna be like how it was in the good old days where black people used to have to walk across the other street. They couldn't look at you, get in the back of the bus. That's what all that means. Well, what we saying here, to me, basically what I'm saying here is, see, the Most High is the one that controls time. See, kingdoms are set up and kingdoms are falling. Rome rose, fell. The Greeks rose, fell. America comes out of both those kingdoms. America, there's the 7 heads. America is the 8th head. This is the last stand on earth for white people globally. Whether you're in America or Europe or wherever you dwell. This is the last of your rulership. You will not be ruling in the distant future. The people on this panel are the ones that's going to be ruling the next world. And a lot of you know this. You know this because you know who our God is. You know who our Messiah is. And you know he's coming back to deliver his people from this captivity. And no matter what you think in your heart or what you think you're going to do, there's no way you're going to stop it. So I'm going to let Malachi jump in. Then I'm going to let Daquan jump in if he got something to say.
Well, of course, I'm going to jump in because number one with a bullet, let's get one thing clear, right? It seemed like, they're already starting. I was already ready to do our high power introduction. But since timing is everything, like you said, 7th answer before I got kicked out inexplicably, let's get it on. So everybody out there now, batten down the hatches, brace yourself, because you're now tuned into another high powered episode of The Lion's Den, the segment called The Conversation Continues, talking about what's on your mind. You have as your host, JT Raw, Yeshaya Dar, along with the 7th answer, Lady Karima, and myself, Big Baby Hebrew, Brother Malachi. And of course, we have our special guest, Brother Yeshua, the Lion, or Brother Daquan. So, while you are in flight on this episode of The Lion's Den, we're going to bring you the 7 eyes. That's intelligence, integrity, inspiration, influence, independence, insight, and what? Stone cold information, which means we're going to bring you the facts. And what's the facts? That's frequently accurate, correct truths. Also, understand that when you roll with the lions, you're rolling with the pride, because we are PRIDE, permanently ready and destroying evil, starting with our own. And also know that here in the Lion's Den, you're rolling with one of the many factions of the anti-coon movement. And what's a coon? A COON. That is a complete, obedient, obvious, yes, boss nigga. We don't do that here. None of that. No coons. Also understand that sometimes we may not see eye to eye. So the Lion's Den is also the home of counterpoint, which is a fancy way of saying debate. Sometimes we might run into a debate, which is a good thing, because all great minds don't think alike, but we all think. That's the key thing. Also understand that we come in the spirit of Isaiah 41:21. We are going to all know Isaiah 41:21 through 24. We come in the spirit of being ready to what? Produce our cause. And also 1 Thessalonians 5:21. We're going to be ready to, willing and able to prove all things, okay, as the Lord tells us to. And also understand that the Lion's Den is the true home of truthality, social media networking. Make no mistakes. Now, if you out there in Lions Den land, if some of you out there are allergic to the truth, if you're allergic to the facts that we're going to be bringing you today, well, JT Raw, myself, the Seventh Answer, and Brother Daquan, we will offer you our deepest sympathies because we're not going to compromise it for nobody. So you can just get up out of here right now. You can skedaddle if you can't handle the truth. And last but not least, when you come into the Lion's Den, follow one of the house rules set forth by our sister in faith, I Am Manna. And that is, wipe your feet, mind your manners, conduct yourself in an orderly manner, and enjoy yourself. Because if you get out of order at any given time, the lioness, the Seventh Answer, Lady Karima, she will kick you up out of here. Because see, well, we're not going to be rude host. We're not going to accept nobody being rude guests. So with all those formalities out the way, our in-flight conversation before we take off, we'll let you know. We're going to be talking about murder in Mississippi. 21-year-old Trey Reed. Then we're going to go into the continuing fallout for some of you white folks out there, my God, with this Charlie Kirk. And now you got Attorney General Pam Bondi wanting to come against anybody talking against this Charlie Kirk dude. And a couple of other things we're going to be conversing. So with all that now out the way, Yeshaya Dog, the Seventh Answer, Lady Karima has given us clearance for takeoff. So my brother, take off and fly as the conversation continues. We're talking about Trey Reed. What's on your mind, my brother? Okay.
Can y'all hear me?
I hear you fine.
All right, bet. What we seeing right now is a phenomenon of black people in this country being hung on trees, black children being snatched off the street, black women being snatched off the street. What we seeing in America, I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life. And what I'm seeing in America is I'm seeing nothing but chaos. The chaos has always been there, but it seems like it's escalating to a higher level, even more now. See, a lot of these so-called Caucasian people, they see or they feeling in their soul, their hearts, that the power they once knew they used to have is slipping out of their hands, slipping through their fingers. You know what I mean? And this man who they so-called highly looked up to, Charlie Kirk, he was spewing a lot of racism and hatred toward our people in this country and other people. And always was talking about black people are the problem. Black people are the one committing all the crimes, and black people and Hispanics are so violent. But yet, did he ever think that he would be taken out by somebody that looked like him? And these over-the-top white conservatives were so angry at Charlie Kirk's unaliving that they want to take it out on black people. They had to shut down these black colleges down south, all over, right? Because of threats, right? And a couple of days ago, I just heard a story of a 25-year-old white boy down in North Carolina wanted to target black school children, preschoolers at that. I mean, what is going on in these people's mind that you want to hurt a child? See, America has always been a violent place, always been a racist place. White people never gave no black man or woman in this country no credit for what we gave them. Our ancestors who built this kingdom. You never gave us no compensation. But you walk around always angry and mad and hateful. And if anybody knows the history of the European in America or coming out of Europe, you are the most violent, despicable, racist, rapinist, thievingest people that ever lived on the planet. Black people's crimes only be committed by their own in the area they live. How about the worldwide global crimes that you people have committed on all nations on earth? You don't want to talk about that. I see these people here, they tell us, well, all of what these things happened, this was a long time ago. Y'all need to forget about it. We need to forget about it. Y'all white folks ain't gonna forget about Charlie Kirk being assassinated. Y'all gonna take that to the grave with you. I'm me speaking here, talking for me. Some of you white people act like he was white Jesus. Like he died for the sins of white America. That's how you acting. You giving this man all this props. You can't speak on his behalf. You want somebody locked up in prison. You want somebody to lose their job because they're talking about this man. The Son of God was talked about like a dog when he was here. But what he did for my people. What this man did for you white people in this country ain't on the same level. Because he, through his racist words, will not restore white people to former glory. He ain't did it, and they ain't got no white man in America that's gonna do it. Your president ain't turning the clock back because America is on a clock, the Most High's clock. And once it strikes 12, it's a wrap for all kingdoms on earth that are ruling. So I want y'all to take that to note, to heart, that the time that we got in America is real short. The time of white power structures on earth and other nations, your time is running out. So you better enjoy that time left. So we got two other brothers on the panel. So if Quan is free to speak, throw your opinion in the pot, my brother.
That's T, the sister.
No, I said to Quan, he on here too.
I know you said two brothers, but it's a sister and a brother.
Oh, all right. I didn't know. All right. Whoever want to speak, the Quan or the sister, go ahead. Y'all can go.
I'm pretty much just tuning in to see what the dialect was. To be very frank, I don't care about what happens to the white man. Just based on the fact that I have people around me in my neighborhood that die all the time on a regular basis, activists or not activists. We have so much that we have to deal with within our own community. I really have no time for the rhetoric in regards to whoever this YouTuber or whatever he was. And then whatever is going on, it wasn't by accident. See, nothing happened by accident. His own kind didn't even like what he was doing. So to me, there's a period after that. You know, it's not like somebody else, while they're attacking these schools, they're just filled with hatred anyway. And that's what they want us to do anyway, because the black schools don't have anything to do with what happened. It had nothing to do with his assassination. It didn't have anything to do with anything. So they're just hateful already, and they're demons already, and they want to act out on what they already want to do. So that's why that's happening. You know, it's not just because this happened and they have some valid reason and they're, you know, moving on that and there's some type of rights issue involved or anything like that. No, it's nothing like that. What they need to do is be mad at the person that had the gun. The rabbit had the gun. Be mad at him. But they taking too much time on this, you know. The entertainment industry, the ones who run the internet, stuff like that, especially Zuckerberg, they all have an agenda. So they let all this stuff become something bigger than what it is to get you focusing on the bullshit instead of focusing on what's really going on. Don't nobody care about what happened to that white man. I see people, my homegirls and people out here that we try to help, third party homicide and stuff like that on a weekly basis. You know, we got candles all around this thing, so I feel sorry for them, but at the same time, we gotta understand what's going on with our own and try to fix our own and try to do for ourselves and fix ourselves. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. You try to worry about them, what they doing. Fuck them. Really. Because they're not worried about nothing from us but our money. That's it.
Just do me a solid. Can I say something quick? I'll let you finish up. Just don't use the language. Thank you. That's all I want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can respect that and try to give you that. But that's
Well,
pretty much all I have to say.
and you said a lot, T. But you know what? Listen, let me just before Daquan come in, I'm with you on the fact that we don't care about Charlie Kirk per se, but what we have to look at is this here, right? I am concerned about the fact that now there's a lot of fallout behind where you have all this white rage, white fake rage, I'm gonna call it. But it's all being
The fallout.
but
The
here it
fallout
is
is between us, on us. Really, is the black on white crime is nothing compared to the black on black crime. So that's what I'm saying. We focused on the wrong things. We need to focus on self first.
and I get that, but see, it's the thing is, right? As far as the black on black crime is concerned, like I said, I've always felt that's a made up term. I get that, but we really have to pay attention to the language
It's not,
that these people are
it's not,
using and what they're bringing. You know why? Let me tell you why, sister.
Everybody got it one at a time because we can't hear. Let them.
Right, but sis, allow me to explain why.
Yeah.
Allow me to explain why. But sis,
you
let me
feel me?
explain why. Hold on, sis. Hold on.
Why?
Yeah,
Allow me.
you gotta mute because you echoing off of him while he's trying to talk. So you have to mute while he's talking until he finishes.
I agree that we do have to focus on our own, but the fact that we got a young 21-year-old black man named Trey Reed who was just found hanged to death down here in Delta State University in Mississippi, that is something we cannot ignore because this goes right along with now. Mr. Reed, hold on, Mr. Reed, young lady, hold on, my sister, Mr. Reed is now. Please allow me to finish.
Yeah, you gotta let them finish. Everybody have to let each other finish. She's gonna give you the mic back because you can't talk together because it's echoing.
Right. So now Mr. Reed is now the 35th unexplained death that has transpired in the last 2 years in Mississippi. There's still bodies of black people being found in Mississippi with their heads cut off, spines ripped out their bodies, and their whole bodies missing. See, these are things that we got to look at, and this man's death, this young man's death comes on the heels of the murder of Charlie Kirk. Then you have all these white racists who are going online talking about they're ready to wage war on the left. Now, when you hear that cold political language, that's talking about black people, and now you hear on a black campus, okay, or a campus, a school, a multiracial campus, a young black man is found lynched, and all of a sudden, the cameras are not working in the area where they found this body, okay, and then you have the black sheriff there talking about, well, we believe that he committed suicide, but yet the man's legs were broken and his arm was broken. How could a man who has two broken legs and a broken arm hang himself? Now I give the mic back over to you, my sister. Go to work.
That's what we experiencing out here. I'm looking it up right now on how many people was found hung by tree out here, because I was remembering people getting found hung by trees. They was finding them like in Discovery Park. Here it is right here. I found quickly, it's not a complete list. It says a man hanging from a tree near I-80. That's right here by me, Sacramento. A man found hanging from tree in Citrus Heights Park. A man found hanging by a tree in Sacramento Park. The database of deaths by manner, suicide, homicide, accidental, or undetermined. That's what they said. So that, you know what I'm saying? You guys got it. They got it down there in Mississippi, but we got it right here in California too. Right here in the capital of California. So that's what I'm saying. You know, this is something that they doing. You know, I'm not gonna say who doing it, but you know who doing it. And I know who's doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's somebody that's doing that can get away with it because they getting away with it. You know what I'm saying? So usually who can get away with stuff? We're not going to go there. We don't want to get canceled. But you can read between the lines because we're all bright. So at the end of the day, they doing it. The rhetoric has always been here. It's just that we have the internet and the communication that we have to communicate what's going on, so it can't be, you know, under wraps like it was when it was just a newspaper and you could just pay a newspaper editor to shut up and go away. It's not like that anymore. A person to die for a story. A person to sit there and let a person die right in front of them just so they can get it on camera. The times have changed. So it's something that's always going on. It never stopped. We just realizing that it never stopped because we're able to communicate. That's it.
Well, okay. You know what? I'm gonna say this here. You know, you don't open the box that we're gonna have to go into, and we don't worry about it getting struck. But I know exactly what you're saying. But before I go any further, I don't want to be. We don't want to be guilty of filibustering, brother Daquan. What's on your mind as we're talking about Trey Reed, the lynching of the young man found in Delta, Pennsylvania, the whole Charlie Kirk fallout? What's on your mind as the conversation continues, my brother? Okay, timing. Okay, are
He's
you ready?
working right now. When he get a chance, he said he'll come in.
All right. Well, getting back on. Well, my sister T. Before we go any further, are you related? Are you and Karima related? Because you sound just like her.
I've been knowing Karima since we was like 7 years old.
Okay, because y'all sounded like, I just wanted to make, okay, I get it. I got it. But now, sis, you know what? Getting back on a very serious note, though. Now, the fact you just informed me that this phenomenon of black men or black people being found, black men and women being found in California, along with Mississippi, up here where I'm at, you got New York, we got North Carolina. You raise a very good.
It's just that we're able to see what's going on. We older now. We're not running the streets blinded by everything that's going on. We're able to pay attention and see, and it's been going on. It never stopped.
You know what? You're right. But now I have to, now here's what I'm going to have to say. Now, in order for, I've been piecing a theory. I'm going to put this out there now because freedom of speech, but responsible speech, and therefore that way we can't get flagged by me saying from the door a theory, okay? And I have a right to my theory and to my hypothesis, all right, which is what? Piecing together, piecing, by
You have
piecing
no.
together.
You gotta let him finish. You gotta let him finish.
Yeah, I see she's amped. Yo, that's a good, no, by piecing together bits and pieces of information to come to a conclusion. Look, here's the thing that I find interesting. Many of the victims in the Mississippi cases, right? Some of them were last seen in or around the police station. By that I mean, we had back in March of 2023, the case of Rashawn Carter, who reported to his mother, he called his mother saying that 2 truckloads of white men were following him and that he had went to the nearest police department. But the police at that particular precinct told him that he would not be allowed to wait for his mother at the police precinct because they were going to come and pick him up. But they said that wasn't going to be allowed. Okay? And then what happened was one of the sheriff deputies drove him to another location, but by the time Mr. Carter's parents, his mother and his uncle and those who came with her found him, he was found with his head cut off and his spinal column and the rest of his body missing. When they came to pick him, when they picked him up, she only got his skull and pieces of his bone fragment from his body from the police, this very same police station that had told him he couldn't wait. And one of their sheriff deputies drove him to another location to wait but he didn't stand around waiting for him. But the young man reported 2 vans of white people had been following him. So, and here it is, you had other victims in the Mississippi area have been seen all around police precincts and areas, and then they wound up dead. Now, I can't prove anything, but that's a hell of a coincidence or a pattern of coincidences where you have these young men and women found or their bodies found, but they were last seen in the trajectory of law enforcement agent buildings. Can't prove anything, but it's just that's just one of too many coincidences. Now, I don't know about the victims in LA, but what I do know is this. What I found also interesting with the LA cases, with the Mississippi cases, some of these bodies were found in public areas, but yet the cameras, just like in Chicago, the cameras in those very public areas that normally would be working, all of a sudden didn't work in the time frame that these people have been found dead or in the time they were killed. Again, I can't prove anything, but I'm entitled to look at all these coincidences where the cameras don't work or the victims were seen before they were found dead. They have been seen in the trajectory or in the very areas of law enforcement, where Rashawn Carter actually begging the police to wait in the precinct for his mother and his uncle to show up to pick him up, and they told him no. Just want to put that out there. I know exactly what you were saying earlier. Okay, so that's why I use the word theory, hypothesis, which I'm entitled to use. So with that being said, the ball back in your court, my sister.
Well, we also have to take into consideration that these hangings are a very low number compared to the other types of homicides or deaths overall. When you look in regards to in history, right, the numbers have gone down significantly. We look at it, oh, like it's still happening. Unfortunately, yes, it is still happening, but it is not as common as it used to be. Looking back into history, it looks like, you know, that used to be a way of retribution, hanging by tree. So basically, when you were even law enforcement back in the day, hung people by trees. So I don't know. I'm not saying yes or no, but what I am saying is in American history, these occurrences are valid. In regards to what's going on in that, I feel that the reason that we really see it as being something significant is once again because of the way we have to communicate in regards to it. Because you didn't know that that happened here as well. Like this is something that happens in probably in every single state, probably not every city, but this is something that is, I think, is taboo. People don't want to talk about it because of where we come from. You know, they think, you know, that the old ways are abolished all the way. But if you're really intelligent, you know that there's no way that inherited hate is going anywhere. So you just have to just know what's going on and where we are. Because a lot of times it's like, oh my goodness, how could this? But if you really know our history and what has happened here in these states and how they've done the things that they've done, you can know that there's still something lingering around always, right? Some of that being their DNA and their blood. You know what I'm saying? Goes from generation to generation to generation. Dominance, hate, greed. So you have to, you know, just understand that and just have your eyes open. That's where that third eye come in at. And know.
True. You shut it down. You have anything you want to say before I come in?
Nah, go ahead. I'll come in a little while.
But I think, you know, here's the problem. This is what I find so troubling, you know, because now because you got me now, you done got me sis. But since you born in Cali, but when you look at combined New York, New Jersey, Colorado, Ohio, and Mississippi, with now this young man, Mr. Trent, okay, I'm gonna go back to get his name. I forgot his name that quick. Forgive me. Trent Reed being found dead. But we've had Eric Darnell, Javion McGee, Jamal Williams, Darnell Smith, Dimitri R. Williams, Jamarcus McCoy, Tyrone Smith, Marcus Johnson, Tyrone L. Johnson, and Javon D. Smith, all but from 2023 till now. These are all young black men, some of them truck drivers, some of them and some of them in other occupations, all found dead. A pattern.
Yeah.
And so this is something that this is what's so significant. This is just one too many of patterns and deaths that are happening. Yes, sure. I know we have our inner issues concerning black on black, and the whole issues of our own network of unfortunate deaths and what we're doing each other. But we cannot what I'm looking at is now with all this vicious language being used by a lot of hate groups or white dissidents, who are part of hate groups or hate networks. And now first you had the Democrats, when they were in office, refusing to give us any kind of bill or any kind of protection. And now you got the Republicans back in, and with Donald J. Trump and the MAGA boys and everything else, here you got all these things happening. And we really need to get a grip on not only the enemy within our own structure, but especially the enemies without, because they're the ones bringing the heat. As your Shadar just said a minute ago, you had some goofball down here in North Carolina expressing intent to want to go up into a daycare center with black children and blast off. And the question becomes, hold on, all this behind Charlie Kirk's death. Now, this dude was a known racist, a known bigot his whole life, and he got taken out by a white boy, one of their own. But yet all this anger and all this vicious rhetoric, and for those of you that know what the word rhetoric means, rhetoric is when you use language persuasively, although what you're saying isn't the truth. So here you got all this brutal rhetoric being put forth, and yet you have Donald J. Trump, along with J.D. Vance, the vice president. They're not talking about diffusing or putting all that to rest and shutting that down. No, they amping it, because here it is now. They done started putting troops, National Guard, all in black neighborhoods in the name of trying to stomp out or quell out black criminality. But in these last now 4 weeks, this whole month, or should I say, well, the month from mid-August to now, here you done seen, all we've seen is an outbreak of white people going nuts in blitzkrieg, all in the schools, and football stadiums or baseball stadiums. You had this big brawl just a couple of nights ago. You got white people going nuts in Cincinnati, punching each other in the face, punching white women in the face. Then you had this fool down here in Colorado blast off in a school. But yet you know what you're not hearing, sister? We're not hearing this. What we should be hearing in the news, white on white violence, this white on we must attack it. No, you're hearing instead, well, it's black criminality, black people are just out of control. So I'm looking at, we really have to put the brakes on what's happening, because it seems like every time something goes wrong, we get the black on black all of a sudden, or look what's going on in Chicago. And then that's their go-to, it seems. But you know what no one ever points out? Those killings and shootings in Chicago. And as soon as they mention Chicago, everyone will quickly think black people, Southside Chicago. But never mind the fact that not only do you have black people or black gangs in Chicago, you have Mexican gangs, Colombian, Italian, all up in those areas shooting and killing each other. But we quick to hear, but as soon as we hear Chicago, a gang shooting or a mass shooting in Chicago, we think it's black people, and it's not. See, there's games that this media plays, and that's why we do this network here, because we got to shut this down. Because it's clear to me we have a segment of white America that is determined to start a civil war and race war in this country. So we really have to address this thing, because again, you got a goddamn president. Let me calm down. You have this president, vice president, along with Elon Nazi Musk and freaking Bill Gates, all amping it. They're amping all this, and yet every piece of violence that we've seen in the last 4 weeks have been perpetrated by white people, but we don't hear Donald Trump saying he want to drop troops in Utah, in Colorado, in Mississippi, or any other area where white people living. Now, is he? So it just goes to show you where we're at right now, and not to mention all this. You know, here this dude Charlie Kirk, like I said, was a stone cold racist. Said everything vicious and evil about black people, and when his ass got shot, who did he get shot by? Again, a white boy, a supposed lone white boy shooter. Okay, and the last 2 words out of his mouth when he got asked a question was, well, you know, you got gang violence, and bow, he got shot in the throat by a white boy. But who is all the anger from the media and now the Attorney General, Pam Bondi? I'm gonna go into that next. Pam Bondi, they all coming for us. Now, what's up with that, in your opinion, sis?
My opinion is, instead of, you know, shit, get ready. That's my opinion. You know, don't cry about it. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't go out and just be like, make it to attention. Just make sure that, you know, you all right. And that's what I'm saying. So, to go back to what you were saying about Chicago, you know, we on the West Coast, we think sometimes about Chicago and what's going on, but I'm gonna keep it real. We don't be caring about no other section but ours. We be dealing with what's going on around us, literally. So when you say, you know, your section, that's basically you just talking about what's going on in your section. They done been to Oakland, they done been in these sections and stuff like that. And that's what it goes back to what I was saying from the beginning. If you had took care of your own and it wasn't out of control, I feel like they wouldn't be intervening. The crime rate there is out of control. So is the crime rate that was in Oakland, California. Everything's there. They came, they go, crime rate went down. So I have nothing to say in regards to what the man is doing, because I really don't do politics like that, because it's all a sham. What you think don't even matter to them. There's no reason to vote. Your vote don't, none of that matters. They're gonna do what they want to do. And that's the bottom line. You can look and see what's right before your eyes and try to be like, oh no, no. You see what it is. They do what they want to do. They control the narrative if you let them control the narrative. They take whatever they give you, they had the power to take that shit. That's why the celebrities is getting broke. Because they got that money. They took that blood money. Yeah, they took that money. Yeah, they took that money. So, you know what I'm saying? With that money came a price. You know it. I know it. We've seen it. We've seen it with all this stuff when we learned about these higher ups, the families and all that. We know all that. So I get it. So carry on.
But now, you know, see,
Okay,
now see.
hold on. I want to say this.
Come on.
I'm in California. I'm in California, and I worry about every city besides California. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean? I actually look and watch and search for different things outside of my city, outside of my district, because it ain't always going on in California, even though the capital is where a lot of things get passed out. But I do be concerned about what's going on, and I'm with him. They want you to say the same thing. Oh, black and white, black crime. They want you to say that, but y'all barely even say white on white crime, which is, you know, like he said,
Because
some bullshit. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. Okay, because at the end of the day, they want us to do this. And sometimes I don't like when people do that, because it's like trying to, well, never mind about it, because we go through it and we this and we that. And it's always, every time we speak on things that's happening, it's always, well, you know, the black people, you know, that's the white people that actually put that in people's head, to where, oh, every time we speak on certain things, it's always, well, y'all doing this and y'all killing. They doing the same thing. They're doing the same thing to each other. Okay, because the reason why it's considered black on black crime is because we stay in a neighborhood where it's nothing but black people are here. Okay, but there's same thing that goes on in the white neighborhood, same thing that goes in Chinatown, San Francisco. It's not going to be like black on Chinese crime. It's going to be Chinese on Chinese, because the majority of they going to be, you know, robbing and doing things to their own people that's in their certain surroundings. So when people say, well, black on black, that's bullshit. You feel me? It's always trying to, you know, distract you from the real truth. You know what I mean? For us not to speak on it. We're going to speak on, you know what I mean, certain things that people don't like. There's a lot of things that people always say, well, you know what I mean, we shouldn't talk about this. No, you shouldn't talk about this. You know, everybody have a calling, everybody have a certain, you know, reason. Everybody have an internet, everybody have a voice, and certain times it's like, you know, you're gonna find like probably one or two people out of that crowd that's always gonna have something against whatever the plan is gonna be. You know what I mean? It's always gonna be some, you know, well, us black people, and I said, whoa. But we shouldn't be doing that. What we should be doing is piecing together all the experience that we all actually going through. If we going through that out there, bring it up. Because that's why I say, when people say get rid of the internet, why? Because we wouldn't even know that without you saying that. I don't know what's going on in your community without you speaking on it. And that's why they try to shut your voice down. And black people, I blame black people, because we don't really be around white people. It's always the black person that I'm around that's always on the negativity or going against what somebody's got going on, or going against, you know, doing comparison. It's not about comparison. It's all about building and bringing up to, you know what I mean, trying to work together on what, you know, the common grounds that we dealing with. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go back to Chicago. Chicago, they want you to paint a picture, just like Donald Trump. You know what I mean? He listened to the rhetoric that's going on. Oh, Chicago got this much crime going on. But what y'all fail to realize, that their police are committing more crimes on the people, making it seem like the people are committing the crimes. Look at the description of the crime. It's always a SUV and an automatic, like, and it's, you know, never been seen on camera. But if they want to solve a crime, when it's dealing with black, it's always on camera. They have multiple evidence of what the fuck they wanted. But when it comes to them trying to get these numbers, you know, to keep this going on, keep that gun and all that, you feel me? Because they're trying to use us, you know, Chicago as an example. They try to use Detroit as an example. They try to use San Francisco, all these places that's, you know what I mean, dealing with black people. They're trying to use as an example of what's, you know what I mean, to try to make you think that it's out of control and all this. So what they got to do, they got to make false incidents. You know, they gotta, you know, go over there and shoot up a crowd of people and making it seem like the niggas is doing it when it's really actually the officers doing it. Okay, back in you know what I'm saying, probably about 60s or whatever. If y'all heard about Clint Eastwood, where the officers was actually committing the crimes, making it seem like the people was doing the crimes. You know, they was committing more crimes, killing up people and doing all kinds of stuff to the people. Just like Chicago, we know that them people is not committing a crime. We know that it's a organized crime going on, and they're trying to blame the people. That's the reason why they're trying to bring the people so they can bring in the guards and the National Guards and all that type of stuff, so they can try to be the heroes of some, you know, whatever they cause. These people are running around, going around, committing crimes. These officers, detective, and then they go back to mind control. You know what I mean? When they was doing Martin Luther King and they was doing all political leaders like that. Y'all forget about this type of stuff. This ain't changed. It actually just grew, you know, to the point where we got people sleep and don't realize that this stuff still goes down. Like they literally mind control people, get inside their head and make them commit a crime because they have to keep this political stuff going on. Okay, the gun stuff. The dude that was spitting all the rhetoric, what he was talking about, homosexual. He was talking about blacks, the DEI program, all this stuff that tried to start confusing, but y'all don't realize there's always a bigger motive to the plan that, I mean, the cover up. It's always a cover up. What is the real cover up to why they doing this? To divide us, to talk.
Hey, Seventh Answer, you faded out. If I'm being heard, you faded out. Come back in.
Okay. Oh yeah, their little plan as far as Donald Trump know that people start asking about the Epstein file. Soon as he start asking about the Epstein file, that man have to set up a whole little acting, you know, to be movie thing going on where somebody get hurt. You know what I mean? There's a casualty, whatever. This man had to be, you know, a distraction. They used this man as a distraction. They knew how people was going to feel about this. But this man opened his mouth and started talking about what other people was talking about. It was to a point where people were starting to get together where white people was like, fuck all that shit. Bring the damn files. We want to know. Sorry about my language. But they was like, where's the files? We don't care about none of that other stuff you trying to throw out there. Foul. Where's the files? Okay. Then it was like, hold on, we have to throw in a major distraction. What can we do? What? Assassination. That is the major distraction. Now you don't hear nobody talking about no fouls and nothing. They boo-hooing over their political, you know what I mean, stunt dummy. You feel me? At the same time, we over here talking about, you know what I mean, yeah, crimes in our neighborhood and all this shit. These are the biggest criminals committing the biggest crimes while we over here talking about the little factor. Who is the ones putting the guns in the neighborhood to have these dudes doing what they doing? You know what I mean? Who's the ones that's over here putting this in our head to have us going after each other, talking about, you know, comparison, what we going through? You know what I mean? It's them. It's all a distraction. The biggest thing is if we can all come together on destroying this government system. Like this, the first thing. I don't give a damn what nation you is. You have to be together to destroy this fucking government system because they are playing each other. They're playing us. So while we over here talking about this, once we get rid of the government system on that bullshit and whatever they got going on, then we can clear out the neighborhoods of these wicked people that's up in the neighborhoods, confusing, you know what I mean? Entrapment, what we call it, entrapping people to do certain things. We have this going on where people don't realize that we are fighting wicked people, and then we're going against each other. You know what I mean? You know, the white man and the white. No, there's actually a black man, a Mexican, a Hindu, and all the motherfuckers sitting together running this shit and got us talking about all this bullshit. You know what I mean? At the same time, it's big parties in play. It ain't got nothing to do with whatever the hell we thinking as far as, you know what I mean? The white man is, you know what I mean, taking over. No, you know what I mean? Because actually, you already know that it really ain't the white man, it's the Khazars and the rest of these people that's running stuff, but they all are parties together. Like they all have a hand into this bull crap that we got going on. But let's go back to Donald Trump. Donald Trump said, okay, the same thing that the news was putting out. Oh, there's killings every week, and the black woman is coming, and you know what I mean? Because we always do that. Oh, it's black on black crime. That's the reason why he came in the door for this rhetoric we spit about each other. You know, when we actually solving our own crimes. Like nowadays, ain't nobody going to, the police ain't helping shit. The community is really putting foots on the ground, solving kidnappings, finding children, all this type of stuff before the police even get there. So what I'm saying is the community doing more work than what the hell going on, but the community doing more work tearing us down with the bullshit that they put out So we're going to be focused on the real, you know, devils that's really controlling, putting guns, drugs. You know what I mean? You forgot about the drugs and guns they putting in the neighborhood, but we talking about the people that's up in there. If these low poverty dudes see things that's an opportunity, which is a pistol or whatever, they gonna go for it. Like, come on now, like, let's be real about what we talk about when it comes to trying to compare it to each other on what we going through, when we need to deal with the fact that we have a whole government system that is a pedophiles, that's literally pedophiles, and they're trying to cover their ass with all this other bullshit. These people are probably the people that's stealing their children. The missing children that go every missing by the thousands are probably in the brothel that the government is running. Okay, while we over here talking about, you know what I mean, this other shit, where's the fouls at? Because the fouls will tell us a whole bunch of bullshit that's going on, just like Martin Luther King, when they fouled the fouls, it was a whole bunch of stuff other than what we thought was going on. The man was fighting for reparation and they killed him. But let's see these fouls so we can see who amongst us are pedophiles that's running this country, that's stealing children, because they ordering children like pizza.
And how we know those children ain't being sacrificed at that Bohemian Grove every summer? They bringing children there and probably having sexual rituals with them or sacrifice them to their God. We don't know that. All we got to understand is that we live under a corrupt system. And the people who we know corrupted is whiteys. White people. Their whole kingdom was built on corruption, murder, lies, deceit. If anybody look up the statistics by the FBI who commit the most crimes in America, number one is white people. They the most violent people that ever walked the face of the earth, but they're going to say you are the most violent people. We ain't went through no country on the planet and destroyed it. We ain't went to no country on the planet and enslaved these people. They don't want to take accountability for what they have done or what they still do now. See, this is why I keep on saying this show is dedicated to you. There ain't no more time. There ain't no more time for joking around, white man, in America. The Most High gonna bring smoke to you all over the planet. And smoke gonna bring unalive to y'all ass. You dig? Y'all really believe that white Jesus is coming back to free you and restore you back to greatness? He ain't never coming back, man. See, you have to lie to make yourself feel like you're great. You have to lie to make yourself feel like you're superior. See, there's nothing superior about you. If you are superior, all of what make you white people in America or the world superior is that you are a superior goddamn liar. That's it. See, people that really have those skills and abilities, they ain't got to say nothing, because the world and people can see what make them superior. You people have to tell us, and you ain't showing me nothing. You ain't saying nothing to me. See, the good old days of what you loved in America is no more. And there's nobody you got that can restore it. Y'all want to pass a law for people talking about Charlie Dirt.
Yeah, but
I mean,
yeah, but Dar, I'm sorry. Before we go there, can I come back in real quick, man? If you don't mind.
I want to get back in. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. But look, because Karima covered a lot of stuff that I want to cover before we even go into the whole Pam Bondi thing. First off, let's get one thing clear. You mentioned the issue about black on black crime. Once and for all, let me just give y'all a breakdown real quick on where that term came from. About 35 or more years ago, you had media mogul Rupert Murdoch and the late super racist Rush Limbaugh. That term black on black crime was created by these two rogue skunk individuals and then it took off through Fox Network and then other then media outlets of that time, and it took on a life where now today, through manipulation, Karima, like you say so poignantly, through my manipulation and trickery, they have the world thinking that black people are the only people on the planet that's out of control, murdering and killing each other, which ties into what you just said a minute ago, Yeshaya. Yeah, they've been superior liars, superior manipulators. But now all that's up, moving on, right? So now we have to understand that if you take time out to check out the United States Bureau of Crime and Statistics that's compiled by the FBI and CIA, you will find out, as you just said a minute ago, Karima, that here it is, when you look at white on white crime, Chinese on Chinese, Asian on Asian crime, it is, along with East Indian on East Indian or whatever have you, the reason that you have all, the reason that you see the manipulation of the books is because you have somebody behind the scenes deliberately doing it, because all those other people in their neighborhoods are murdering and killing each other like it's going out of style. All I gotta say is look at the last 4 weeks, y'all. Every major crime, mass school shooting, assassination of Charlie Kirk, fights all in stadiums, and everything else committed by who? Out of control white people, male and female. But again, the black on black was a made up term. Now, you said something else that was significant, Karima, going to the issue of the police and how this thing been going on for the longest. See, you had me think back on, Karima, the 1973 or 72 or 73 cult classic, Clint Eastwood, Magnum Force. And what was Magnum Force about? You had Hal Holbrook.
1973.
Thank you, sir. Hal Holbrook. You know what? Before I go any further, I don't want to filibuster. You were bringing out some points, Yeshaya. I can come back. I'm gonna hold off, and I'm gonna come back because see we have another guest who's joined us. So make your points, Yeshaya, because I did say I'm gonna get right back to you. Go to work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, but if you was to Google the statistics of how many crimes is being committed in America by so-called Caucasian Americans, they outbeat us in everything. You look at how many child predators in America, white people are about 85% of them. You hear what I said? In the 80s, black people only like 5%. White folks is in the 80% range or more of being a child predator. Even rapes, robberies, drug offenses. See, it's always to point the finger at you as though you the bad guy, but the bad guy always be been looking at him. All right? See, America, and you got this man in the White House now, he wants to erase what our people have went through in this country, our accomplishments and all that, man. They don't want to give you no flowers. It's all about them. Make America great again mean make America white again. Let's praise white people and what you've done. And what you've done is nothing important. You ain't done nothing worth talking about, man. That's all I'm gonna say like it is. You ain't done nothing that impressed me. The most murderous people that ever walked the planet, the most Stevens ass people that ever walked the planet, the most lioness ass people that ever walked the planet. How am I be impressed by you? You don't do nothing for me. And y'all want to go to war with us because we don't love your boy who was talking smack about us, who was saying we the problem in America, and you want to go to war? Your kingdom is falling. Ain't nothing you can do about it, man. Man the hell up about it. Just be a man about it, man. Everything you once had, you're going to lose. And you're losing it now because you losing your damn mind in America. So I'm going to let the new cat come on in, jump on in and speak.
Okay. just like that he got dropped. They'll come back. But like I was saying, now getting back on what you, I'm getting back on the points you raised. And at last, when I left off at Magnum, the 1973 cult classic Magnum Force, but it was something significant about that movie. It was about Hal Holbrook, who was the leader of a rogue number of police officers out here shooting and killing indiscriminate killers and everything else. And while they had people thinking it was who? The regular citizenry. But it was something that I'm going to paraphrase what one of the police officers portrayed by late actor Robert Urich told Harry Callahan. I'm a paraphrase.
Dirty Harry.
Listen, Callahan. There's a new world coming, and there are things that must be done in order to get them done. And if bending the law and twisting the law is what must be done, then we're going to do it. We wanted you to join us because, see, you have what it takes. And it's either you're going to be with us or you're against us. And if you're against us, then we're going to come for you as well. But this is not going, what we got planned is not going to be stopped. And it must and will be done. Okay, somebody mute their mic, please.
I don't
please.
Give a fuck. I'm tired of this shit.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's Karima. Karima was the mic. Mute up.
But the thing is, what you said, you know what's significant about what you said earlier, Kareem? I've been peeping that in Chicago, in LA, in certain other areas where a lot of these so-called gang killings transpire. Oh, I'm sorry.
So.
Oh, okay. Somebody got to mute up. We're hearing your whole convo, Karima. But yo,
other motherfuckers.
Oh, okay. Somebody's conversation is being heard. Mute
Karima,
up.
you gotta mute up.
Seventh answer, mute up when we hearing your private conversation. Moving on. But yo, what's significant about a lot of these killings is that in those areas, the cameras are never working. Please explain to me how is it? Please explain.
You know, I'll be thinking like.
Yeah, you do. But somebody call out. You should call her, let her know that she's being heard on another conversation. As we do this here.
But I was serious. Like, I'll be feeling some kind of way when people be trying to make it seem like they for us and they really not.
Sis, you mute up. Okay, you're right. We're gonna you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a time out. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you on your private conversation.
Oh shit. Oh, sorry.
All right, so now we're back. Now we have a guest, Kai Mana. You're welcome to join us, and I'm gonna mute up. Introduce who you are and what's on your mind.
Yeah, I'm Chairman Sadako, son of Free from all the way.
My bad, y'all. I ain't know y'all can. I ain't know I was on unmuted. Sorry, my bad.
No, it's all right, sister. I'm from Ashanti, from Ghana. We mourning our mother. Grandmother today, and we'll be burying her tomorrow. So that's what's going on out here. And listening to the topic too, it sounds interesting, and it's sad. Brothers killing brothers is always something that we not mean to do. We mean to be together and to live together, but it's it's all about we about to face our enemies. Yeah, yeah.
All right then. Well, you have our condolences here in the passing of your grandmother, and and just feel better and everything else, and may she rest in peace. Yeah. Let's see who's talking and take a quick break. We're gonna come back. Let's see who was talking. Indigenous Black man, let me see what you got going on.
I'm right here, sister.
What's going on with you?
Oh, okay, hold on.
Nothing much right now. I'm out. I mean, I'm just reaching home. Just get situated, and I just decided to join you. You know, it's been a while. And
We have.
yeah, being a little bit busy working on buildings as usual, sister. You know it. And the situation going on there, it's sad. You know, right now, my wife been gathering some youth, trying to just feed them some self-defense. I mean, you know, mentally, physically, that's what everybody's preparing. And the women too need to step forward because, you know, you're the ones that the kids are always around, you know, you are to feed them their real strength, you know. So it got to stop. That's all everybody wish. I wish too. We not mean to live without no peace. Can I turn off my camera, sister?
Yeah, go ahead. You didn't have to have it on in the first place. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I just want to rule out something. So down here, the government has been trying to cause some tribal war. You know, they are the same people representing the white people. You know, the government is the problem. You know, uh, it's hard for people to know. In the first place, we were not mean to just get along and give them our minds. You know.
And that's exactly what I was saying. We all fighting the same thing. It don't matter what side you sit on, you still gonna face the same, thing that we face, which is the government, big hand in everything. And then they'll try to play the people as puppets and go against.
But sister, down here, the government respect the kingdom, and you know now the kingdom got their own guides, not relying on the government guides and stuff. Some things are really changing out here, and it's still the same game as you talking about, you know.
Ain't no kingdom, there's no king.
What? Oh, really?
Yeah, ain't no real true king. All these people are working for the government. They all working up against the people. There's no king.
No, sister, there is a king. There is a king.
No, he's a puppet, just like the rest of them.
Oh. Oh man, I don't know, but
say the world. Let me say this quick point. I'll let you get it back. The world they built, right, off of the backs of our people, is crumbling now. That's why they complaining. That's why they moaning and groaning. You know what I'm saying? Because their world is coming to an end. You understand? It's a shame how white people cry like wimps. They wimps. They can't handle no real pressure coming down on them. You understand? That's is what I've seen growing up in this world by the hands of these people, that they can't handle no real pressure. Know what I mean? Here we done went through slavery, rape, robbery, and murder. Every atrocity you think could ever happen, they committed upon us. And they the ones crying. You understand? We ain't committed none of these genocidal acts upon them, but they crying to us. The next world that's coming, I'm gonna say to let you get it back. The next world is coming. We gonna be the rulers and kings and prince and princesses ruling the world next. That's what they're afraid of. They're afraid of. Hold on. Let me finish my point. I'll let you get it. They're afraid of losing power. And the reason why they're afraid of losing power, because this is it for them. This is as good as it's ever gonna be for them. They have no kingdom coming. They have no world coming. No power is coming to them after this. They are going to serve us as a people because that's the way it was designed to be. Go ahead, man.
You're right. It's time. That's why, you know, so many things happening. I mean, kingdom trying to rise because it's a regime of kingdom reign. And that is where we all got to figure it out, you know, because now I'm trying to talk about here the government is being, I mean, foolish and sponsoring some people just to discriminate others and cause confusion among tribes, and, you know, later not put people hold on their accountable for what they did, because it's not allowed to be publicly come out and just insult an elderly as our culture natured here. But if a government watch someone do it, and when the person coming here, he's being sponsored or being funded by the government as well, like, you know, the politicians same as well, and having a national security protection as well. You know, that means it's telling us who's behind it. So it made that same, I mean, tribe also coming out an idea, forming their own people, protecting their own selves, you know, avoiding being relying on, depending on them. And, you know, he went straight ahead just to make to cut some ties with the politicians, you know, with the government, because they need to respect as a king who can stand out for the whole nation in times of debt and stuff, in needy. Every time, you know, all he got to do is just step in and make it happen. But yet we have no president or no government have no reason to protect him or his dignity, or, you know, who he is like that, but not doing that. I mean, sponsoring people to just, you know, it's not acceptable. And this really about to cause tribal wars and stuff, as the same government allow the people from a whole nation to just come and give them authority to walk like kings and stuff, whilst, you know, there is a kingdom over. You know, that's not right. So, but yet everything is not working on their plan. So everything is rising. The Shanti is rising. Everything is moving on, trying to build our own without not relying on any government. That's it. Hoping soon we will stop voting, because we not mean to vote.
Number one, no president or official was ever voted in by the people who pulled that lever. They were all selected, chosen to be in the position they are in, because they have to push forth a certain agenda by these so-called elites that run the world. That's what they doing. Donald Trump is a puppet, man. That's all he is. He's following orders. But all of these orders are coming down from the Most High to bring this evil kingdom down. This government was not created to benefit the people that look like me and you on this panel. It was created for them. And the reason why this government is so corrupt and evil, because they don't base it on nothing correct. They don't base it on righteousness. That's why you see nothing but chaos going on, because it's not based in on righteous principles. You understand? Mm-hmm. That's the problem here. Anybody that commit a crime like murder, right? Or unaliving, so to speak, right? There shouldn't even really be a trial. If you got all the information you need, that person shouldn't even be walking the earth no more. You understand?
Yeah.
They don't do that. Right. Let me finish my point. When you look at other kids, you know what the problem is? Well, I'll let you get it back, man. Know what the problem with America is? America don't know how to mind their damn business. America, you got the spirit of children in America. That's what you got in America. The spirit of a child. Children don't know how to sit their ass down, right? They always fidgeting. You know what I'm saying? They always got to be moving around. Mm-hmm. Always got to have something in their hand, playing with a toy or something. That's what America like. They don't know how to mind their goddamn business. Mm. Let other people in their other countries, other of the world, do what they want to do. They don't have to follow the rules and regulations of America, because America ain't got no reason to tell nobody any damn thing. As corrupt as this place is. Mm. America don't live by no moral codes, man. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get
the most point. Corrupt goddamn. Hold on, can I say this? The most corrupt crackers on the planet is in America. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they don't want to man up and woman up to who they are. They don't want to face the music, because the song that's about to be played on them, man, they ain't gonna like it. It's gonna be making them cry. And that's the song that the Most High gonna play. They ain't that's why I say we ain't got no time for no joking around no more. And I'm telling this to the white man too. You in the time of your judgment, man. This is judgment is coming for your ass. Being on the real, it's coming for your ass, whether they know it or not. All right, there ain't nobody coming back that's gonna make America great again for them. That's a damn bald-faced lie, and it's a dream that ain't never coming true. So wake up from the dream and deal with the reality. America is sinking like the Titanic. Period. And anybody think it ain't, you blind. Because my eyes are wide open. I see it. Mm-hmm. I see the chaotic state that's here in America, man. White folks going crazy, losing their goddamn mind. And they going on a rampage. See, this is to show me, and I'll let you get it back one more, man. This is to show me how damn bunch of wimps that these crackers in America are. One of your own put a bullet in this man. But you ain't got all this rage for him. You got rage for people who had no involvement in it at all. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no rage for him. They want to take it out on us. So the Most High, I'm telling them right now, whether they believe it or not, he got smoke for you. And in that smoke, a lot of people gonna disappear. You feel me? Yeah. Y'all didn't learn nothing from them California fires, them floods that happened in Texas. White folks still on the rampage are acting like a wild man and wild woman, like you've been let out of a goddamn cage. Well, he got something for you. Just stick around and you'll see it. Go ahead, man. Floor is yours.
Yeah. Babylon is gonna fall. It's time.
See, what I see is that people, when you speak truth, see, truth to me is like a knife. It cuts and it hurts. You understand what I'm saying? Anybody been cut with a knife? Anybody been cut with a knife? Do it feel, do it tickle or do it hurt? It hurt. So when you hitting these people with real hardcore facts, the truth that they can't deny, it's gonna hurt them. You understand? And I'm gonna keep it a buck. They need to cry. They need to be hurt with the truth, because your granddaddies, your grandmamas, your great grandfathers, and your forefathers, they've been lying to you from day goddamn one.
Yeah.
You understand?
The foundation has been tempered.
That's true. Yo, kid,
for
listen.
a long time. A long time.
When you look at humanity, let's look at them versus us. I don't see no humanity in these people. I don't see what these people have given the world and make the world a better place to live. Can anybody tell me what they have brought to the table to make the world a better place to live? They threw white Jesus down everybody's throat. A fake lie of a man who was named Caesar Borgias. Outright homosexual. A man killed his damn brother to get power. Man had sex with his own sister, Lucretia Borgias. People don't know these things, man. But they need to learn these things, man.
Because secret knowledge, they're not being told.
True. But see, check this out. I ain't trying to get on no racist tip. See, being a so-called Black American, right? Or foundational Black American or whatever, ain't no other people been around these people longer than us. We studied the habits of these people. We felt the real how these people roll, how these people think, the characteristics of these people. Ain't none of you experienced none of that.
No.
And
we don't do with no difference.
Nah. But I ain't at your home living in America. How many Chinese you seen hanging from trees in this country over the last 100 years? I'm in your home, and there was Chinese on the real. If anybody saw the movie Sinners, right, that came out a couple of months ago, there was Chinese down in Mississippi back in the 1930s. But how many times you ever seen Chinese people was hung on some trees by some white folks? I'm waiting. Or some Japanese.
No.
Okay. See, the white man don't want to the white man and woman don't want to deal with the facts that they racist. You're racism because you jealous. They racism of us is because they jealous of us, man. We the superior people, man. The Most High is drained that superiority out of us as a people. Okay? But one day he gonna put that superiority back in us, in our spirit. You understand? When the Messiah was alive, did he have to say he was superior to anybody? He didn't have to say he was superior. He walked on water. He turned water into wine. That's superior gifts, man. He fed a village of people with a couple of loaves of bread and fish, and people kept putting their hand in there, and more fish coming out, more bread been coming out. That's superior there. That's superior there. He didn't have to tell nobody he was superior.
I hope yet we're still having those superior in here, around there, everywhere.
But no.
We still got him, right?
Yeah. But I'm tired of. I'll let you get it back, man. But I'm tired of this fantasy about me. You telling me and everybody on the earth that you superior. What make you superior? I want to know what makes white people on the planet, from Europe to America, or Australia or New Zealand. What is your superiority? Explain it to me. Don't tell me by the character, by the way you look, that's superior. Because that's a damn lie. Because I don't know no black people dying of skin cancer. I don't know no Hispanic people who got melanin in their body too. dying of skin
Black
cancer.
people
The only
superior, bro.
let me finish my prayer. I'll let you get back, man. The only people I know that getting skin cancer on a yearly basis and dying from it is you. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody, anybody with a superior ability don't have to tell nobody nothing. Everybody can see it, and they'll compliment you for it. You understand what I'm saying? Like people say, "Yo, Michael Jordan is the GOAT in basketball because he was a superior basketball player." Not you telling me you superior. If somebody else telling me that makes it superior. Not you boasting and bragging about what you can't do. You understand?
Yeah.
It's all home. White people make fantasy movies like Alice in Wonderland and all these other flicks, because that's the only way they can live life, through a dream, through an illusion.
Yeah.
You understand?
Illusion.
They're not on that level, man, and they never was. See, they hypnotized us to believe all the BS that they've been feeding us. You understand? And they gave us a white image of themselves, a pale image of themselves as a god to worship. And anybody that believe in that image, you make these people think they superior. And I'm going to say this too. You can't go in the Bible and show me that image nowhere in the scriptures. Not one verse in the Bible you can find it there. And I ain't even got to go that far in the Bible. I could go to one page in the Bible. I could prove what description the Messiah looked like. In one book, I could go to two. But the main book I could go to is Book of Revelation. And I ain't even got to go through the whole book. Just the first chapter alone will tell you what the man looked like. The first verse says the revelation of the Messiah. I ain't going to say Jesus Christ, because that's not his true name. Okay? So a revelation is to reveal something. Then you slip on down to the 14th verse and the 15th verse. It'll give you a clear description of what he looked like. It said the hair on his head was wool. That's a strike one on the white man right there. And then it said he looked like he was burnt in the oven. He looked like burnished brass if you burned it in the oven. There ain't no white boy there, man. Color do matter. Know why color matter? Because I don't see black people. I don't see you telling me color don't matter, right? But you give me this false image to worship. You want my people to believe in this false image, and you telling me that this white boy gonna come back from the heavens, save me from the very people that look like him kicking my ass. Are you crazy? Because you've been destroying. Yeah, but that image that a lot of people worship is the image that destroyed all of you. You understand what I'm saying? Who dropped the bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki 80 years ago? The so-called European Caucasian. The Trail of Tears here in America, the same cracker. You understand what I'm saying? The birth of humanity didn't come from them, man. They not the father and mothers of civilization. Nothing don't come from them, man. The only thing that come from white folks is death. Being on the strength. People get mad when you speak the truth. But that's all they can bring in the world. Your whole existence is murder, bro. I'm being honest, man. This ain't got nothing to do with hate. Black people don't have a history of going through other lands and colonizing their ass and taking their stuff. And enslaving them. We don't got that. You don't want to deal with the reality of who your forefathers was. And foremothers. Do you know hold on one more, man. I'll let you get it back. Do you know the white woman is just as much vicious as the white man was during them times when we was on them plantations? White women used to commit damn horrendous acts on black men. Just as sinister as the so-called white man was doing. Go look this stuff up, man. And then you wonder why We telling you you ain't got no chance to be saved? Because if you read the book, let's go with the book, not what I'm saying here. It's what the book say. The book counts. The words in the book count, not what I say here. The Most High didn't make no covenant with no other nation on the planet. No disrespect in none of the nations, but it's a fact. Covenant means an agreement. So if you take a job, right, with a big corporation, and you sign a contract, you make an agreement that you're going to do everything that applies to the job, right? So when our forefathers made that agreement with the Father, that was a part of the deal, that we would have to follow the rules, regulations of the Most High. You understand? And our people broke those commandments time and time again. So when the Most High said, look, man, I'm ready, man, damn, I'm ready to destroy them, get rid of them. This man stood up in the gap for us and said, you know, nah, don't do that. I'll go down there and I'll lay it on the line for them to give them another chance. And when I do that for them, they're going to get it right. Because I'm going to make them right when I return. And that's what it's all about. It ain't all about it. This kingdom stuff ain't for everybody. You can't will your way into the kingdom. You can't make the Most High your God. All the nations of the earth following these different religions, you know, thinking all of you think the Most High just wrote off his people and chose all of you now. This is what a lot of black folks in America don't know. The Democratic Party was set up by the Ku Klux Klan, and they were Democrats. The Ku Klux Klan were Christians. The Christians were people that are part of the Ku Klux Klan and all these neo-Nazis and all these other white hate groups in America, they all Christians. So this dude here, Charlie Kirk, was spewing out nothing but hatred. What was his religion that he followed? He was a Christian. See, white Jesus is a made-up character that your forefathers invented to make you feel superior. And when you honor that image, you making these people think they superior, which they are not. They're not superior. Everything that makes them superior is on the negative side. It's not on the good side. It's negative. Check it out. If white people are connected to the Most High, right? Let's keep it real. If white people were connected to the Most High, then they would instill the Most High's righteousness into this world. Meaning they would tell people you have to live by the laws of the Most High, the Creator. They instill their own goddamn laws, not follow his. You understand? If the Most High is just, right? When you look at them, there's nothing just about them. That's how you know automatically the Most High can never look like them. Nothing that's righteous or holy could be them at all. They the opposite of what's good on this planet. Whether they like it here or not, I'm just keeping it 100. See, nobody on this platform work for the Coon Network. We don't work for the Coon Network. Okay? We speak truth, whether people deal with it or not, or like it or not. This is the truth channel. You understand what I'm saying? So anybody want to tap in, go ahead. Or you got a video to play? Go ahead. Sorry for talking so long. Karimi, is it got any sound? I can't hear nothing.
Didn't think. I swear. Y'all stole 2 tanks. I mean, first of all, how the fuck y'all know how to work them hoes? Was there an instruction manual inside of the tank? Because, and who the fuck left the keys in that hoe? Y'all left keys in a tank in Memphis, Tennessee. Now, I don't know if it's true, but if it's true, somebody is about to be in so much shit. Somebody is either about to be down a couple of ranks, probably discharged. Bruh, you left keys inside of tanks. And you didn't think that somebody was going to try to steal them hoes. I swear. Y'all may want to leave Memphis National Guard. I don't think that's the place for y'all. They gonna strip them bitches. Y'all gonna be rolling on air. Y'all stole 2 tanks. Y'all stole 2 tanks.
I want, and as the eyes of the world are on Memphis, I want the world to know that Memphis stands together. This morning, we learned that the president and the governor are looking to bring federal resources to our city, which include the National Guard. They have the authority to do. I want to be
Yeah, this is, oh, you playing the video?
on Memphis. I want the world to know that Memphis stands together. This morning, we learned that the president and the governor are looking to bring federal resources to our city, which include the National Guard, which they have the authority to do. And as the eyes of the world are on Memphis, I want the world to know that Memphis stands together. This morning, we learned that the president and the governor are looking to bring federal resources to our city, which include the National Guard, which they have the authority to do. I want to be
of the population,
yes,
about half of all prisoners are black.
Exactly.
So blacks commit more crimes than whites do. They commit more murders, they commit more arsons, they commit more kidnappings. For example, blacks are 13% of the population and they commit 58% of all the murders.
Okay, let's talk about it. These are obviously racist claims, but I will respond to them as if Charlie Kirk were a reasonable person.
Black Americans are about 13 to 14% of the population.
Yes,
about half of all prisoners are black.
Wrong. Just 38% of America's prison population is black. That's according to the US government. But it makes you wonder why Charlie feels the need to add an additional 12% to the black prison population. Could it be because his bigoted talking points only work if he exaggerates? If Charlie were actually looking for the race that makes up half the prison population in the US, he'd look no further than white people at 57%.
So blacks commit more crimes than whites do.
Wrong. The word "so" is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence.
So blacks commit more crimes.
He's saying "so" as in therefore, as in one could conclude, but Charlie knows he's lying. Even if he hadn't just lied about the black prison population, Charlie is smart enough to know that correlation does not equal causation, but he's hoping that you don't know that. So he deploys the word "so" to make you think he's coming to an obvious conclusion.
So blacks.
Instead, he's making an illogical, racist leap. Charlie knows that we don't have usable data about who commits crime. It's impossible to have that data since so many crimes go both unreported and or unsolved. Charlie knows that we only have data about arrests and convictions. I'll come back to that data in a moment. What's painfully obvious is that Charlie Kirk isn't interested in understanding the statistics he so carelessly misquotes. He's interested in making bad faith arguments, something that becomes even more obvious in his next point.
Blacks are 13% of the population and they commit 58% of all the murders.
Wrong again, and loud this time. If Charlie were interested in honesty, he would have mentioned the other 1350 statistic. Yes, black people are about 13% of the population, but make up 53% of all criminal exonerations. In fact, black people make up 55% of all murder exonerations specifically. Black people are more likely than any other group in this country to be convicted of crimes they did not commit. And then people like you have the nerve to parade these stats around as though they prove something. The reality is that you probably know these stats, but you leave them out on purpose because to bring that stat into this conversation would make some people think. And that's the last thing a person like you wants.
Charlie Kirk just dropped a truth bomb to end a racial debate.
When a black person is murdered by police or at the hands of police, the gun, bullet that came from a police officer's registered
on average,
gun.
how many times a year would you say a black person killed by police? 10 black individuals a year. The problem is not the government. The problem is not the culture. The problem is not the history. Really what needs to happen is black leadership, black pastors and black dads need to go into the black community and say, we're better than this.
But do you feel like these populations or these communities have, in statistics, been overly populated by police officers?
Well, outside of heart disease and all that, what is the #1 killer of black people in America?
I know about like diabetes, but
fellow black people. What percentage of America is black? 13%, right? What percentage of the murders in America are committed by black people?
60%.
It's 60%. So maybe when you do 60% of the killings and you're 13% of America, more cops should be around your neighborhoods.
I was, because I likened him in his content like to maybe a Myron from Fresh and Fit or Charleston White.
Okay.
Like, maybe there's some intelligence, there's some research, but mostly shock value.
That's all it is.
100%. Get a rise.
100%. No.
But the amount of power he was able to amass.
Whoa. Stay right there. Wait. Whoa. Stop. Now you're saying that Kirk wasn't killed because he said what he wanted to say via the First Amendment. Kirk was killed because he was effective.
Correct.
Damn. So what are we saying now? Are we mad at what he said, or are we mad that he moved the masses?
That's for sure why they're mad.
Who's they? Who's they?
Who is they?
Who is they? Well,
I want to say, which brings me to, I want to say other white people.
Well, okay. Who's leading the anti-fascist movement?
Who is leading the anti-fascist?
White people.
White people, for sure.
Who are the ones? What race of people make the black agenda happen?
White people. I saw a clip of a video of white man fight back.
Okay.
And it was who are they fighting back against?
I'm gonna say something right quick. I'm gonna say something. Let's take it for what we think it is, for what we've taught. We were taught that technically this is a white man's world. But resources and they're getting too much money. Black Wall Street. Okay. In the event you believe that it is white destiny to be supreme over all races, and here you have this other race of people who were supposed to be under you for eternity are now pulling more weight than you. Well, anybody would be upset. I'm saying that because I'm on the winning side, right?
And when you're hiring somebody, would you rather hire someone that's black or someone that there is excellent?
So that's what we're talking about. That's not what DEI is.
Actually, it is. So let me prove it to you. As I said, according to the Student for Fair Admission Supreme Court case, black students were able to get into Harvard with
affirmative action,
which
not
is
DEI.
affirmative action.
Struck down.
Time out. You're getting too worked up here, man. Okay. Time out. Affirmative action is DEI in practice. You see, DEI is a theory.
Wasn't it struck down by Supreme Court?
Yes, and they still ignore
so
it.
Why are you bringing it up?
Because they're still ignoring it, my friend.
So let's focus on my question.
Hold on. Let's get back to the core macro tenet, which I think is very important.
Correct.
Which is, wouldn't you prefer a country built on excellence and merit,
That
not
is what
one
DEI does.
based on forced pigmentation diversity? Why does somebody's skin color matter? Unfortunately, in the black community, dads are the most absent of any community. About 2/3 of all black youth will be raised without a stable father around. And I know it's crazy, right? And that little precious angel of yours deserves to have a father around. You know, for daughters and for sons, it's different things. For a daughter, that's a father figure to look up to say that is how a man should act, and someone that I ought to one day marry, someone that will protect me from a vicious world, and someone that makes me understand what strength and not brutality looks like, what justice but not revenge looks like. To have a father figure is a silent way of forming a child to be a mature citizen. And unfortunately, as we've removed dads from families, government has come in and has taken the place. So some people need help and they need social assistance. All of that should be about incentivizing the dad staying around, not the dad leaving. Unfortunately, with welfare, you can get more money for single mother assistance.
This is very true.
And so you agree. We're actually subsidizing single motherhood more than we are subsidizing family formation. The number one objective of any social welfare program should be, how do we keep the family together and put dads back in the family? Yes. That is the number one priority. It shows they were actually better in the 1940s. It was bad. It was evil. But what happened? Something changed. They committed less crimes.
Maybe they were afraid. I mean, 4,000 Black men, women, and children were killed in violent lynch mobs.
That's your explanation. But I guess,
racial terror permeated American culture for hundreds of years.
Black America is worse than it has been.
That affected.
Okay, I want to go back to that one topic where he said that the welfare system take the father out the house. I don't know what kind of fucking planet y'all stay on, but the welfare system is not what the hell y'all be saying. You feel me? Let me break it down. The welfare system have programs inside of it, okay? They have a program called AFDC. They got a program called General Assistance. General Assistance is mainly for homeless men, veterans, and different things. So that's a program inside one that offers service for single people that don't have children, okay? The welfare system is not for the fatherless home. No. They actually have a program called Welfare to Work that's actually for both parents. Both parents are in the household. A majority of when you go to the welfare system, you don't just see a woman, you actually see the man, you see the children, you see all kinds of nationality. And what's tripping about it is they don't talk about the other nationalities that you see. And mainly you be seeing all kinds of Indian women, you be seeing kind of Asian. It depends on what service that you go to. You know what social service that you go to, what area, you know, because they have social service everywhere. But they only talk about the social service in the neighborhood. So let's clarify the program that they talk about the father needs to be out the household. No. The father don't need to be out the household, but the father needs to work. It needs to be one parent in the household working. And if the father already worked, because back in the days, the woman used to hide the man. This is where they get the point where, you know, the father needs to be out the house. because they wanted more income. They're correct as far as wanting more income, but it's not saying that they don't have income. Because majority of the time that they hide in the man in the household, they do not add him because he working. He have a job. So if you add the job, that give you lesser money, lesser grant, because now you have one party making over the amount that the government give you. See, that's what they don't talk about. They always run in their mouth like they actually know the program, but they don't know the program. They don't give you the facts on the program. When they talking about the father, because that's untrue. You have men's on here talking about, oh, the women is stopping me from seeing my child. That's some bullshit, because they have courts. When the mother messed up, they want to come after one of the parents. It don't matter what parent is. If the father ain't a mother in the household, they coming after her for child support. If the father is not in home, they coming after them. Because one thing about the welfare system, if they have your child in court, in ward of the state, ward of the courts or whatever, they're gonna come after you. I don't care if they adopt your child or whatever. They're gonna come after you for the funds that they gave your child. And they don't care if you have custody or not. They're going to come after them for support. So this is where the misleading information, when they say, oh, the woman, no, why you going to take your ass to court? Because they welcome you. They welcome any parent to come up there to show up, because they have a bill for you, and they probably have a bill for the mom that's not around or whatever. But at the end of the day, before they give you that bill, they're going to DNA test your ass, and they're going to make sure that you are the father of that child. Once you get a DNA test, they're gonna offer you the same goddamn program services that they offer that woman. It don't matter what it is, parenting classes, assistance, housing, whatever that you apply your dumb ass self to get. They're gonna offer that same program for you. It don't matter. It's not no sexting. It's not none of that. You know what I mean? That's where the misconception come in. No, they're gonna offer you the same service. What the problem is, after a while, they don't, just like some of the dumbass mamas, they don't want to go through the hoops. They don't want to go through the hoops that the court system asks them to go to. So some of them drop out, some of them stop visiting, some of them just, get a new girlfriend. We talking about men. This is the reason why they're absent from their from their child. It ain't just, the woman. No, it's actually because they don't want to go through the hoops. And then they'll get a new partner. They don't, stop dealing with it because new partner don't want to deal with somebody else's child. It's all kinds of bull crap that come in. But let's go back to the welfare system. It ain't for the woman. It's actually for the family. It's the family reunification service. And it goes back to Black Panthers. They stole that program from Black Panthers. The Black Panthers was the one that actually made the program, the welfare system program for the families in need and things like that. And the government, adopted it and took over. But it's actually for family. The one thing about it is what they don't mention is, it don't matter if the woman making a lot of money, they're going to lower their income. If the man making a lot of money, over the amount of what the family size, if your family size and you work and you make way more than what this offer, yes, they're going to cut you out. So some of the females be playing the system. That's what, and they used to play the foster system too. A lot of elders used to play the foster system, get all these kids. They ain't got to work. They got these kids, but then they play the welfare system where they lie and make it seem like they don't know who the daddy is. You know what I mean? They, different, but don't take away from, even if the daddy was there, he will be offered service just as well as she is. If he do not have any kind of income or he don't make over the certain amount that a family serves, he's going to be on that ground. That's what they don't do the statistic in. When the woman goes to there, she actually goes with her family. She might have her boyfriend, maybe her baby daddy or whatever. He's actually right there. But the application goes up under the woman name because she the one to apply. And they don't even talk about how the man's rush their woman down there to get some help and assistance because they don't want to do shit else. But that's another story. But at the end of the day, the family service is provided for the family. It don't matter. Family reunification is for the family, meaning they're trying to keep the family together. These are programs that they try to make seem like it's only for women when it's not. It's actually for the family. So when a woman goes there with her family for a family with her partner, they're going to get income. It don't matter if his income is not over the maximum grant to have, then they will qualify for, a supplement income. Both of them. It ain't just no women. I don't know where they get this confused at, where, you know, it's just the women getting it. No, it's actually two parties on this application, but they don't speak on the man. They don't even have a number of how many men that apply for service, when we know there's a lot. Inside the welfare system that they call the welfare system, there actually are multiple programs up in that one program that they talk about. There's programs for housing, which a lot of homeless guys get. There's the medical, there's job, there's all kinds of things that's in one building that they try to demonize and say that the woman is using. No, it's actually a service provided. Now, the problem is the guy, back in the days, he was making a good amount of money that he couldn't be on there because they would not give her income because he makes more than what the family size income is. So usually we have people that do scam artist things, and they act like that person is not in the house. They'll act like the guy is, they don't know who, like I said, they baby daddy is, and things of that nature. But that nigga right there scamming the program right there with her. Now, because they trying to keep their little income and still work the program at the same time. All this misconfusion about, back in the day, they don't take it. Even back in the days, you feel me? It was for the family. But when a guy goes and work, during the little time that, they barely had anything, they count the income of the family household. Now, a lot of guys volunteered to leave. They wasn't pushed out the household, you know what I mean? It was a rolling stone. They was going back and forth and here and there, and they had no choice with the woman to go and seek help for the children that he helped create, okay? So, but at the end of the day, it's just a lot of bull crap going on. They don't have numbers like people try to say. It's more women on AFDC. Of course, it's more women applying, but that's not saying that her husband or her partner is not right there with him. It's not a lot of guys to go and apply for AFDC unless he, in a situation or he's through courts. Courts help him. That's another program. Family reunification, that's for a family. But just custody alone, they have service up in there to help you, with the visitor, to help you, with the welfare system where you can, get housing, you can get meals, you can get all kinds of, things that's provided through the courts for the dad alone. Not him, she won't let me do shit. The courts already know how females get down, try to take the child and all that. But the courts is for the best interest of the child when it comes to two parties. But the thing in the matter, what y'all don't know is y'all have a representation, which is attorney. The child have attorney. Everybody have attorney. So it ain't what nobody else. Your attorney be fighting for your custody. Her attorney, whatever, you know what I mean, doing family courts. But y'all be trying to paint bullshit picture because y'all don't apply yourself, and then you try to demonize stuff. But you're right there in the goddamn government system applying for AFDC. For general assistance, okay, Social Security and the rest of these programs that you demonize, talking about if it wasn't for this system, we'll be no. If it wasn't for men that feel like they want to go and, pillar the post and go grind on the streets, because a lot of them have got caught up in the epidemic of drugs. Wasn't the woman that made them leave the household? It was the streets that they ran to, and you know what I mean? Because the money was good, and they wanted to live that fast life. It was a trapment. All a trapment. I ain't gonna lie. At the time in the 80s or whatever, it was a trapment. But at the end of the day, these programs are kind of being demonized for men's, benefits, to try to demonize a woman. No, apply yourself. Stop being fucking lazy. Fight for your child. And you know what I mean? And that y'all don't understand that. It don't happen overnight. It don't happen in a month. You have to fight. You have to fight months, sometimes a whole year. They give you a whole year to get your shit together. You have to fight. I don't give a damn if you've been incarcerated. I don't give a fuck if you have a charge. I don't give about none of that. They don't care about none of that. All they care about is a roof over the child's head, a steady income. You feel me? It don't matter. You feel what I'm saying? And basically you handling your business. They don't care about none of that past. They don't care about what she say, he say, and all that. They ain't trying to hear none of that in court. So when you talk about I can't see my child, you know what I mean? Some of these people y'all be, you know, bullshitting. Y'all don't want to see the child, you want to see the woman. You know what I mean? There's all kinds of stipulations on, you know, when you want to see your child. You know, can't nobody make me not see my child. Like, can't nobody on this earth should stop you. The woman or none of that could stop you when they have a system that's put in place for both parents, you know, and this is what y'all don't understand. None of us have custody until we file for custody. So we have the same rights as you as a parent. Until we go down there and, you know, file for custody over you, then you have the same rights. You know, that's why they allow you to go to schools and get the child and all that type of stuff. But all this false narrative, and then y'all get this from this one lady, and it kills me how y'all listen to this lady talks about how the welfare system. This is the video y'all got. Y'all got it from the lady talk about, yeah, the welfare system got the man out the child. Do y'all know this woman received welfare herself? See, y'all be listening to who y'all talking to. The woman that y'all be listening to, she actually had 11 foster kids. Okay, look it up. She had 11. Well, no, she had 9 foster kids, 2 of her own. Okay, the 9 foster kids in the system. Same shit she was talking about. Oh, the welfare system, keeping the father from seeing. No, yeah, you have foster kids. So therefore, you cannot allow the parents to see their child. That's Mando. You feel me? Once you have these foster kids, you're just like the person you're talking about the mother wouldn't let them see the child. Of course, because you can't. You're bound by the system that you cannot let the father or the mother see these children. Okay, so not only that, you're getting aid from the government, talking all this bullshit about the black woman with an attitude and all this shit. You was married twice. Hello, you had 9 foster kids. None of them was your man. I don't care what charity, whatever. None of them was by the man that you was married to. Hello. You talking all this, women will. None of them 9 kids was by none of the 2 married men that you was married to. You're receiving cash aid. See, you gotta be watching what the fuck people say. They just be hypocrites and they're talking shit. Oh, the black woman, she got an attitude, and the welfare system got the man out the house. Well, what the fuck the welfare system did for you? 9 kids, that's a lot of income. While you over here preaching to the men and trying to, you know, get them to go against the woman. Oh, she won't let me see. But she wasn't throwing out how to apply and get and fight for your kids. All this bull crap you spitting about how bad the black woman is. But here he is. You got 9 kids, children, that's foster kids, including the 2 of your own by the 2 different guys. Okay. But, you know, nobody talks about that. But you have 9 kids that's in the system that you're getting welfare from. So everything that you were spitting about the woman, the black woman, getting FDC, trying to put the man out the house, why your man wasn't out the house? Why both of your men wasn't out the house when you was using the welfare system? Because when you have foster kids, you have to go through the welfare system to get income for these children. Hello, that's another topic, but let's go.
Yeah, she was
generational psych of an entire group of people.
I'm sure it did. I'm not discounting that. I'm just.
You wanted to say something?
Nah, play the video. I'll come in after the video play.
Okay.
You know, I was asked to be a witness to tell on basically the guy who shot Charlie Kirk. And I have to be a witness because I've seen it. So I'm going to have to like come forth and be honest, even though I don't want to. Nobody wants to help Charlie Kirk. Who cares that this red guy got whatever happened to him because he was an ass? His hands like a tea kettle. What is that he's holding? It looks so man. But okay, so yeah, I did see who did it. So officers, if you're listening, I'm not coming down to the office. I'm not coming down there to talk to you guys. I don't really care that much. Like a tea kettle?
You really have to wonder. In fact, you know, if we would have said 3 weeks ago, Blake, if we would have said that Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52.
Okay, people don't care because they're talking about certain women. You know what I mean? Even though he's talking broad, you know what I mean? Just use an example of certain black women, but he actually, you know, saying black people, and they overlooked that. Like, hey, you know what I mean? Even though he using these women, that's the hate that these men have for women, that they don't give a damn about when somebody talking racist and rhetoric about a woman that they feel, you know what I mean, is less qualified than their voice because they ain't got credentials, these internet niggas. But at the end of the day, this is where I'm at with. They don't care that he's saying this because it's a woman that he's talking about. But he's talking about men's too in the same breath.
But I rise today as a clear recipient of affirmative action, and particularly in higher education. I may have been admitted on affirmative action, both in terms of being a woman and a woman of color, but I can declare that I did not graduate on affirmative action. This is my personal story.
I hear because of action affirmative. She can't even say that. We know it's very obvious to us that you were not smart enough to be able to get in on your own. I couldn't make it on my own, so I needed to take opportunities from someone more deserving. You know, this is how arrogant Joy Reid and Ketanji Brown Jackson and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee are. They're so narcissistic, they think this is persuasive. They think we're like, oh, of course. That's why we need affirmative action, because you have impressed us with your brilliance. Of course. Oh no, imagine the world without Joy Reid. Imagine the world without Sheila Jackson Lee or Michelle Obama or Ketanji Brown Jackson. They think this is persuasive. They think as they kind of now reveal that I'm only here because of anti-white, anti-Asian forced discrimination policies that turned me into a bitter, resentful activist that hates white people, honestly, through our policies. I don't think the place exists.
What?
Because it doesn't. It's called Judea and Samaria. It's not called Palestine.
You don't believe that Palestine have the right to exist?
No, everyone has a right to exist. Black Americans. Affirmative action. Yeah, we have an armed citizenry and you won't have a single gun. Of course. Oh no.
The only dark guy.
Jackson. They think this is persuasive.
Absolutely promise you that this song is not racist, and it's impossible for you to misinterpret it as such. Keep her safe from the homies in the wrong side of town where they're smoking the reefer, banging.
Nobody talks like this. They live in a complete alternate universe. I'm sorry. If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Well, that's the you wouldn't have done that. You wouldn't have. You wouldn't have done that before.
That's not an immediate.
No, you wouldn't have done that before.
That's not who I am. That's not what I believe.
It is the reality the left has created.
You truly, in your heart of hearts, truly believe that this is a human being. This,
without a doubt.
without a doubt,
yes,
this is a dolphin fetus.
So let me.
Without a doubt, a dolphin fetus is a human being. This is a human fetus. Look how similar they look, but quite different. Dolphin.
First of all, black people ain't had nothing to do with this. We wasn't nowhere near Utah. You know, so I'm like, how was the response to go after black students? You know, and it's interesting because I was talking to one of my best friends who graduated from Grambling. And I was like, you know, is Grambling on lockdown? Because like it was just kind of like in the moment, and it's like we're getting these alerts about this school and that school, Hampton, and all these different schools. So I was like, what is happening? And I was like, and why are we in this, right? Like, what is it that students on a HBCU campus have to do with this, right? Like that wasn't a place that. Let me point this out. We have had school shootings that have taken place on all types of campuses. And there are those, specifically on the right, that always want to put out this idea that black folk are dangerous and criminal, and we just have more of a propensity to commit crimes and things like that. Do you know how many school shootings we've had at a HBCU?
Zero.
One of the safest campus that you can be, a safe haven. And it is interesting because those campuses were created out of kind of the segregation idea, but we don't do that. It's not, I mean, in the idea that, you know, as soon as it happened, and the next thing you know, the trans community is under attack again, right? Because they said that the Minnesota shooting was a trans woman, I believe. And so because it was a trans person, they're like, oh, this is what happens. But I was like, so we're not gonna talk about white supremacy? Like, we're not gonna talk about the fact that the vast majority of these shootings, whether they are seen as political or not, if we look at the numbers, white supremacy ideology. But we don't want to do anything about that. There's no legislation that they want to bring. Every time you say white supremacy, they want to yell, oh, you're race baiting. No, I am going on facts. Like, these crimes, when we look at these mass shootings, most of them are linked to neo-Nazism or, you know, Proud Boys or whatever. It's always some white supremacy kind of thing that's going on. It's not black folk that are going out there. It's not immigrants that are going out there. But what cities are we going into? Black cities, because we are supposedly the ones that commit all the crime. Which people are we going after? Immigrants, because allegedly it's immigrants, but we don't want to have a talk about what the numbers say, what the facts say, which is that we have a white supremacy problem in this country. So until we decide to deal with the problem, we're going to continue to have a problem.
For a hair nail stick, she did the finger thumb type and said, Glock it.
What you are not being told by the media anywhere is that the death toll likely would not have been as high if it wasn't for DEI. This Texas tragedy is just the latest example. It's not just incompetence. This is DEI working to undermine meritocratic institutions, and more people likely died than otherwise would have because of DEI.
Full mask off. They are just racist. They are just racist. This guy, this fire chief, this black leader is like 2 hours away from where this happened. The community government there, the local government, was ran by white Republicans who refused to build emergency alarm systems for floods like this. They rejected federal funds because they thought Joe Biden was going to give them, I don't know, communism or whatever. They put their people in danger, and they should be held responsible for the consequences. Don't blame a random black leader nearby. You're taking your mask off completely. You talk about DEI. It's so easy to spot this. Make sure you share this around so people see. Charlie Kirk is a white supremacist. He is 100% a white supremacist. And this guy has the biggest organization on college campuses in America. We have to be able to fight back. Please drop a like, repost this video, and follow my page.
His wife and children were in attendance, dude. Imagine, you know. This is such bullshit. I've never been so pissed in my whole life. And it's Charlie Kirk right here in Utah. I'm so freaking pissed right now. This is bullshit. I just saw blood squirting out of his neck.
How can I feel so much grief for someone that I've never met? For someone that I don't even know.
but my heart is hurting so bad right now. And ever since that Utah governor came out on the internet and told us how he wished the person who pew-pewed Charlie Kirk was brown and an immigrant, any white person that's coming out on the internet crying over Charlie Kirk is performative. To me, and that's my opinion, you can say whatever you want. Dear people that look like this, that watch me, that is my take on it. See, you know the reason why I'm saying this is because now we don't know if you're crying that Charlie is gone or if you're crying that somebody who look like you did something like this to Charlie Kirk. And dear white people, those of you that are crying, I get it, a life was lost. But I need to remind you, don't be angry at the world. Don't be angry at people. Don't be saddened that Charlie Kirk is gone. Oh my God, how dare people do this to him? Be angry at your own people. Be angry at MAGA. Be angry at Republicans. Be so pissed that your skin tone exists to do such diabolical things to your very own people. That's the tears I want to see.
I love that guy. He would have been our next president. I am so pissed right now. Why they always come with fucking violence? God damn it! Use your freaking words as they're talking to you people. Who shot Charlie Kirk? I'm driving down a problem right now. I'm so pissed.
How can I just saw a video. I just saw a video of Charlie Kirk's little girl running up to him saying daddy, and I can't.
Have you thought about the fact that this week in Utah, a white Christian got killed by a white Christian? And then the next day, HBCUs were under threat. Now, how did we get in it? Let me hasten to say, I'm anti-political violence. Kirk should still be alive. I don't agree with the time with anything Kirk said. What Kirk said was dangerous. What Kirk said was racist, rooted in white supremacy, nasty, and hate-filled. But he still should be alive. He still should be playing with his kids. He still should be experiencing the love with his wife. He still should be experiencing life as he saw it. I don't want anybody, please hear me well, anybody to be victimized by political violence.
I really despise the way that Kirk was killed last week. I despise the way he was killed. Shouldn't have gone down like that. But political violence ain't nothing new to this nation. Now, let's be clear. Let's be clear. They killed our ancestors over political violence. That was political violence right there. Knees on necks, that's political violence right there. Shooting you down for having some Skittles and a drink, that's political violence right there.
Oh, excuse me, Charlie Kirk should not have been executed and assassinated like that on American soil. Nobody should die because of their opinions in a democracy. He should not have had to die. He should not have been assassinated the way he was in front of his family, no matter what his political views were, even if he was a conservative or a liberal. When you open up a can of worms like that, you began a firestorm that's going to affect everybody. At the same time, you can say Charlie Kirk was saying some very racist and bigoted comments that were harmful to black, brown, black women and minorities in the nation. Y'all quiet.
And I don't celebrate anyone's murder. Charlie Kirk did not deserve to be murdered. But I'm overwhelmed to see the nation's flag fly at half-staff for a man who was a proud racist and spent his entire life sowing seeds of division and hatred into this land. And then these hypocrites with selective rage
who are mad about Charlie Kirk, but didn't say anything about Melissa Hortman and her husband when they were gunned down in their living room. Tell me that I ought to have compassion for the death of a man who never showed compassion or respect for my life. Y'all, there's nowhere in Bible we are told to honor evil. But how you died does not redeem how you lived. Your death does not make you a hero. It does not make you one who should be honored. It does not make you one who should be respected. I can be sorry about your death, but not celebrate your life. You did not live.
Time for us to stop listening to rap music and this degenerate hip-hop stuff and go back to the music that built our civilization.
Who shot ya? Separate the weak from the opsa. Leap hard to creep them Brooklyn streets. It's on, nigga. Fuck all that bickering beef. I can hear sweat.
We acknowledge slavery happened. So,
okay, but you're sitting here and acting like it plays no role.
No,
now.
but to your argument, the Holocaust was 80 years ago. Half of all the Jews on the planet were killed. Everything they earned was taken. Jews are doing great. If all of a sudden something that happened 80 years ago impacts your material prosperity, how did Jews defy the curve? How did poor Asians do so well? Why is it that Asians are now the wealthiest minority in America, many of whom came with no money in the 1950s or 60s?
Because of the culture and opportunities that were provided to them.
But you're not hearing me out. Black Americans have had the same opportunities. However,
But people still look at us like criminals every day.
Hold on, but like, I don't look at you like a criminal.
I'm not saying
but,
you do.
But
I'm saying some people do.
But I mean, do you want me to be brutally honest with you, or do you want me to be politically correct?
Brutally honest with you.
Okay. Do black people commit more crimes than white people? It's not even close.
Okay. But you have to take into account the culture that has been perpetuated.
Okay, got it. So we can agree on this. Do you mean internal black culture?
It's not. It's deeper than that. Like,
do you think, let's take time out. Do you think the average rap artist that a black kid in the hood is listening to is glorifying marriage and family and saving your money?
That's what sells because it's a culture thing. It's not just within the black community.
I agree. No, but hold on.
Everyone listens to it. It's not just isolated.
It's bad for everyone who listens to it. The point being is that black youth, as they are being raised, their role models are largely not glorifying staying with one woman, getting married, going to church. And if you're wrong, show me the black role models that are doing that. There might be a couple I could think of, maybe. But if it's about culture, you're right. The internal black culture has collapsed the last 60 years. We're no longer elevating the family. We're no longer elevating staying with the person that you're with. So our contention here as conservatives is that the systemic racism stuff is a bunch of rubbish. Instead, it's systemic bad choices.
Do you feel that systemic racism isn't real?
Of course not. What can I do that you can't do? Name it.
Okay.
No, seriously. What can I do that you can't do?
Fallacy. That's a slippery slope.
No, it's not.
I don't know why.
Very simple. No, because back in 1940, you would have been able to answer that question. Well, Charlie, there's a bathroom over there that I can't go to. There's a major league team.
I can't walk into the grocery store and get the same looks that you do. I walked into Brookshire Brothers a couple weeks ago and I was looked at.
That's an insanely hyper paranoid way of living life. That's not evidence, right?
It's a real example.
By the way, if I walk into a black neighborhood, I get bad looks too. Okay, so I don't know what the contention is.
Because of the way you treat our culture and the way you perpetuate.
Oh, wait, hold on. The way we treat your culture, we have calisthenics and ridiculous gymnastics to prove that we're not racist. In fact, it's the worst thing that you could be called in America. We had, during George Floyd 2020, we had hundreds of millions of dollars given to Black Lives Matter. I don't know where that money went. Did it improve material worth of Black America? So, I mean, and we actually do know where it went, actually. And so, but going back to your main contention, when you practice DEI, because that was your main point, right? You are rewarding, rewarding bad culture. You even acknowledge You are saying that someone should, if you want that position, work harder.
Let's dissect a debate exchange between Charlie Kirk and a black student at Texas A&M, so I can show you exactly what we mean when we say he's a disingenuous, manipulative, performative entertainer who has no intention of actually helping students or advancing political discourse.
Do not say that because of slavery and because of the past, black people have started behind, and the wealth gap has started behind because we have had to catch up because of certain jobs that you can't get, and I'm more likely to be passed over for a job position just based off my name. So what would you say to that?
It's a little noisy, but what the student is asking for is for Charlie to respond to the idea of intergenerational poverty, systemic racism, and specifically slavery, and its historical impact on intergenerational wealth. So how does Charlie respond?
Respectfully, no. We as conservatives reject this idea of intergenerational, holding people back intergenerationally. We're all individuals that can make decisions.
First of all, how convenient for you, Charlie, for a white Christian married multimillionaire as a member of the most privileged class in the most privileged country in human history to believe that people who do not share your same privileged traits at the same time do not face greater barriers on their path to prosperity. How callously brazen of you to stand in front of thousands of people speaking to a teenage black man in Texas and deny his experience as a black man, to deny the experiences of his parents that have been taught to him, and to deny the data on healthcare, school quality, grades and graduation rates, college admissions, hiring and promotions, wage gain, loan approval rates, maternal mortality rates, cancer survival rates, and life expectancy itself. Sorry, Charlie, but out of convenience, you do not get to simply reject proven facts corroborated by lived experiences any more than I get to reject the existence of gravity simply because I want to fly. Systemic racism is real. And to tell a young black man anything but that truth is nothing more than malicious gaslighting. How to address this proven systemic racism, governments, universities, and employers attempted to experiment with a set of new policies and processes that seek to identify and neutralize the causes of inequity to ensure equal
Yeah, Mel, you can speak.
Yeah, no doubt. Wait, but I want to make sure she's not finished. Go ahead, Taylor.
A certain skin color now gets their own summertime celebration. Oh, wow, look how far blacks have come. It has now become a racial complaining day. Remember what BLM stands for? Burn, loot, and murder. Yeah, DEI stands for. What if you didn't earn it, just so we're clear?
Can we also acknowledge, due to the laws under...
Y'all stole 2 tanks.
That black
Freeze that picture on camera. Seventh answer.
Practice,
Freeze.
once known as affirmative
Go
action,
back.
has its roots throughout U.S. history, and pivotally in the mistreatment of a black World War II veteran, and how President Harry S. Truman responded to it. Diversity, equity, and inclusion, DEI programs, meant to address historical and systemic disparities based on race, gender, age, ability, and sexual orientation in the workplace, became a controversial cornerstone for both the government and private sector in the 21st century. Diversity, equity, and inclusion programs. Let's set the record straight about DEI, which stands for diversity, equity, and inclusion. Diversity is about acknowledging and valuing differences within a setting, encompassing various identities and experiences. Equity ensures everyone has the same opportunities and resources, addressing systemic barriers that hinder people from accessing opportunities. Inclusion is the active effort to integrate diverse individuals into all aspects of an organization or community, creating environments where everyone feels welcomed and respected. DEI isn't about charity or preferential treatment. It's about creating a fair environment where everyone has equal opportunities. It's essential to understand that DEI programs aim to address historical inequalities and promote diverse perspectives. These principles are vital in building a foundation for a more equitable and harmonious world. Racist rhetoric that distorts the purpose of DEI programs only serves to further divide us. We should focus on building inclusive environments where everyone feels valued and respected. DEI is not a new concept that emerged with any particular administration. Rather, it's a long-standing framework for promoting fairness and equality. The Civil Rights Act, landmark legislation that aimed to end discrimination, is a crucial milestone in the pursuit of equality. Unfortunately, some individuals have misinterpreted the role of DEI programs, claiming they provide unfair advantages. However, the goal of DEI is to ensure everyone has an equal chance to succeed, regardless of their background. Let's promote a culture of understanding and respect, where everyone feels valued and included. By embracing DEI principles, we can work towards creating a more just and equitable society for all. Sergeant Isaac Woodard Jr. was a black soldier who had just returned to the United States after fighting in World War II. On February 12, 1946, Woodard, still wearing his Army uniform, rode a Greyhound bus to get home to South Carolina. It's disturbing to see people like Charlie Kirk spreading racist rhetoric about DEI programs. His views are not just misguided, they're also damaging. They perpetuate stereotypes and reinforce systemic inequalities. We need to challenge these views and promote a more nuanced understanding of DEI. By doing so, we can create a more inclusive and equitable society for all. DEI programs are essential for creating a fair and just society. They're designed to address systemic inequalities and promote diversity and inclusion. When we value diversity and promote equity, we build stronger communities and a more just society. We need to hold people like Kirk accountable for their rhetoric and promote a more nuanced understanding of DEI. By doing so, we can build a better future for everyone. The practice.
That's the picture. Karima, could you freeze that real quick? Could you freeze that picture right there, Karima? Now, this is Mr. Woodard, ladies and gentlemen. The gentleman that he was just speaking about, who got beaten by a group of white men in his army uniform. They beat him and they blinded him. He's blind. They took his eyes. See what Karima just did, the seventh answer just did, is she took Charlie Kirk's ass to court. And what we're showing you is how guilty he was of the lies and the hate speech and rhetoric. Now, rhetoric is using language persuasively, although what you're saying isn't true. And what we're showing you beyond all shadow of doubt is that, see, freedom of speech, but responsible speech, but also when you go around lying and using speech in a hateful manner, the Bible tells you that he that keepeth his mouth, or she that keepeth his mouth, will keep their life. Meaning what? The good Lord is saying that when you say things, you better be careful what you say. Because see, you might just wind up getting your ass beat if you're saying things that you ought not to say, or you are going around here saying things that are incendiary, inflammatory, and irresponsible. And somebody, you might just piss off somebody out here who's unhinged and don't care and gets tired of your shit and steps to you and busts your ass. Now I'm making it clear what I'm saying here. It ain't that hard to understand. Because see, here it is, you had Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Medgar Evers, and so many others who spoke words of justice, words of righteousness, and taking this country to court about its racist practices, is beating up on unarmed black men, women, and children yesterday. And what happened to them? They all got annihilated. So what you think would happen to someone who's speaking unjust words and speaking things they ought not to be speaking and being protected by this government and being paid by billionaires to be their avatar to speak so irresponsibly. See, Charlie Kirk wouldn't talk about this black soldier, Mr. Woodard, who went on merit, fought in a world war just to come home to some of his buddies, his mentors, and be beaten brutally where they blinded him. See, you see why you are blessed to have this show? You see why you're blessed to have the Lions Den and have the multi-talented, Seventh Answer, along with myself and Yeshai Dot? You see why it's important to have black voices, independent voices, go out here, do the research to counter the bullshit this dude was talking? But now you got Attorney General Pam Bondi. She's now wanting to pass legislation and bring out this whole notion that if you speak against Charlie Kirk, AK, which is another way of saying, if you speak against anyone who's white in America and you don't take our bullshit and you come against what we're telling you, now you're going to be prosecuted. You're going to have your job taken away from you. You're going to have your company taken away from you. She wants to talk about, well, we want to pass legislation for anyone who speaks hateful speech against Charlie Kirk. First of all, let's get one thing clear. She's being obviously, she's being obviously duplicitous. And what does the word duplicitous means? To use words treacherously, trickery. See, think about this for a second. She wants to know, she's talking about anyone who speaks against Charlie Kirk could be viewed as you using hate speech. Wait a minute. First off, hate speech is when you use language against someone or people irresponsibly, and what you're saying are lies. When Charlie Kirk's ass was alive, I, for one, tried to confront him. I tried to confront him on his podcast. That bitch would block me. See, I'm not being nice about this. Normally, I'm always correct and everything else, but later for that, man. When it comes to this dude and anyone who supported him, we're gonna take the gloves off. And I'm gonna talk raw for a second. Cause see, what she's saying is utterly ridiculous, but it's also showing you what? The real deal is that they can't take, this is white America, they can't take now. Black people are now standing up, foundational black Americans in particular. We're standing on our own. We're taking our manhood and womanhood back, and we're shutting down anybody trying to come for us with their lies. Where was all this crap about coming against anyone who's speaking hate speech when Charlie Kirk was on the set? Huh? How about when you got the Cheeto, the Orange Man, Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, speaking and saying what they're saying? Pam Bondi, you gonna come against them? Huh? That's why when we come here and we do what we do, and you got to forgive us on this one here, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, I'm not interested in trying to speak nice. If you have children listening, I'm sorry, but they need, look, real talk. Enough already. Here it is now. We are seeing this guy, it was a lone white gunman, supposedly, who killed Charlie Kirk, but yet there's an element of this country now coming for black people. And did you hear Charlie Kirk's widow? Huh? I think her name is Erica Kirk. Did you hear her speech recently? Or how about the orange man, Donald Trump? None of them are saying, listen, being angry is one thing, but black people do not have anything to do with this. We should not be having HBCUs having to close their doors or limit their classes because of misplaced anger. I haven't heard that from them. I haven't heard that from any of them. No, I keep hearing we must go to war with those who are on the left. Let me help you with that, y'all. That's cold language for anyone who's Democrat. And largely, for a long time, black folks have been what? The biggest supporters of the Democratic Party. So what are they really saying? We must go to war with those on the left. Wait a minute. It was a mega Republican white boy who cut this dude down. So why am I hearing all this about we must go to war with those who are on the left? Okay, Shadar, if you're gonna make your exit, I'm gonna take a time out, y'all, and I'm gonna come right back. You can close out, and we're gonna continue the show, man. This got to be dealt with.
So I just read the story, man. 5 cops got shot in Pennsylvania. Who you think did that? It was upstate Pennsylvania. I don't know the city. I got to read on the story. But this white lunacy that you crackers is crying the blues for this punk. I ain't never seen nothing like this, man, in my life. Who the hell was this punk, man? I mean, he grew up a little punk, man. But since he got older, man, he learned all this racist tactics from his father and mama. He gonna spew out all this hatred, and make all these damn lies, man. See, this is why I see the walls of America falling on you crackers, man. You ain't got no hope coming to your ass, man. And this boy here, man, it's a damn joke, man, that y'all crying for this punk, man. Losing your mind over this dude, man. Want to write laws in this country, man. Like, if you speak against this dude, we can lock you up. And who the F was this dude, man? I'm serious, man. Who the hell is he? Ain't nothing special about Charlie Kirk ass.
No, Hub, let me tell you who he was. Charlie Kirk, hold on. Charlie Kirk was the avatar. He was the voice of all these billionaire sports team owners. He was the avatar of all these corporate, because he was also in league with his whole his Turning Point USA is an offshoot of the Federalist Society. I want y'all to take time out to look up the Federalist Society, the Federalist League, and see who found. They're located here in New York. Look them up and look who finances them. All he was, as Karima said earlier on, all Charlie Kirk was a tool being used. And as long as he stayed on script, now this is where Charlie Boy messed up. See, when he went into going to the Epstein files, reopening them, and wanting that to be investigated along with Big Pharmaceutical, when Charlie Boy went off script and basically was playing dirty pool against his billionaire backers. One thing about America, as another content creator named Professor Black Truth said so famously, when they finish using their tool, they'll break it. So hold on, Kareem, hold on. So what we go? That's who. See, he was really a nobody, Yeshida, except in this fashion. He was used by the Billionaire Boys Club to be their avatar, to speak their racial garbage until he went off script. And again, when America uses a tool, they break it if it gets out of line. So that's who he was. Go, Karima.
Yeah. Everything.
And
Everything except
I think
sexual assault material.
I think every file should be released to the public the same way as the jail. I think the DOJ should immediately move to unseal all the Epstein documents in the Southern District of New York.
Yeah. Everything.
Now, okay, go ahead, Doc.
And that was the word that got him killed, basically. See, you can't mess with the Heimies. You can't mess with them, man. They the one that propped you up and made you what you are today, man. See, you gonna go against the grain, man, and they snuffed you out. See? But here's the thing I'm gonna say quick and I'm out of here, man. There ain't no white messiah coming to America to save white people or make white people what they once was. It's all talk. It's a lie, just like everything in America based on lies. Ain't no truth in America, never was. Everything that made America wonderful and great to you white people came off of the backs of my people. Do you dig it? You don't want to deal with the facts, but it's a fact, bro. Let's keep it 100. Everything that makes America America is black culture, not white culture, because you white folks, being honest, you don't got culture. What culture you got? Everything that I see that makes your culture is negative, evil, corrupt. I don't see nothing good about white culture if there is any white culture. See, this white supremacist dream, and it's a lie. Wake the hell up from it. Because the Most High gonna put America to sleep, whether you believe it or not. It's not about who don't think this is gonna happen. It's about we know that this gonna happen. The world y'all know, one day it ain't gonna be here. And that day is coming soon. So you need to be prepared for it. Because this white fascist, left-wing, conservative mindset, all of it is about to be bagged up and thrown away. Because this is the last hurrah. This is the last time you're going to have a voice, any authority or power on the earth. And this is truth, 100%. When this kingdom fall, you fall. Just remember one thing. Everybody got an expiration date on it. Every kingdom had an expiration date on it. Rome ruled. The Greeks, the Babylonians, Egypt, all of them kingdoms ruled. Assyrians, all of that. They ruled. They were in power. Look where they at now. America is destined for destruction. The white race is destined for destruction. And I'm going to say this too. The Most High is righteous. He have to destroy your empire, your kingdom. Because he can't rule when you ruling beside him, because that ain't going to never happen. Everything that you are is not going to be when this kingdom is destroyed. So I'm out of here. If you want to keep going on, go ahead, man. I'll talk with you tomorrow, man. All right.
Okay, Captain Yeshaya making his exit. But now, what we're gonna do? We're gonna let you know that you're now tuning into the Lion's Den. Okay, and the bottom line is we're your host. You know, we had one of our hosts just take his exit. Yeshaya JT Raw, but you don't worry, you still in good hands with me, the co-pilot, Brother Malachi, Big Baby Hebrew, and basically our air traffic controller, making sure all flights land and take off safely, and making sure nothing gets jammed up. The seventh dancer, Lady Karima. And as you can see a minute ago, she took this man to court. But let me just say this to you. The Lion's Den, this is where it's at, y'all. We come with all the smoke for anybody, anytime, any place, anywhere. And we're bringing our facts and we're bringing our truth and our evidence, okay? On this one here, you got to forgive your boy. Look, I'm going to use colorful language here and there, but I'll be, because yo, I can't. I'm trying to be as emotionally detached as I can, but I can't. Not on this one. But what we're gonna do now, because we've been going mob deep, about 3 hours deep. Let's see who's talking. We're gonna go to the chat section. I see some of y'all are talking. We got y'all motivated. We're gonna take some of y'all talking points and we're gonna extend it further. But as you can see, we are in a serious crisis. Indigenous black men, I see you got a whole lot to say. Let me deal with some of your points. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Now, indigenous black men, you said, okay, wait a minute. Hitler, okay, wait, hold on. Now, shit, we've been on the hit list since Reconstruction. No, when I said, let me just clarify by mine now. I'm well aware historically we've been on the hit list, but what I'm looking at now is the fact that now that we are coming back into our power. See, make no mistake, maybe not me. If for those who may not be Bible believers, I'm not going to force this on anybody. But because we're the children of Israel, the real Jews this Bible speaks of, and because there is now a spiritual shift happening, where now we are coming back into who we are. This is why all the other nations are so angry and so on high alert and want to come for us. Biblical prophecy said it would be this way. But normally we're not into giving sermons, but we're just giving you, when I say now, I know that we've been on the hit list since Reconstruction, but now more than ever, they're amping it up because they see the handwriting on the wall and that our time here in captivity is over. So they're coming hard now. And we got to see the big picture on where we are headed. Now, hey, Brother Tyrone, Hakwadash, Brother Mississippi, you've been MIA for a hot minute. I haven't seen you up here, family. Where you been? But it's good to see you today. You said, Tyrone, you said Donald Trump is the best thing ever happened to America. He knows we was already here and still is. Now, that's a very interesting statement. You know what I'm going to say? I'm going to actually agree with you on that one, Brother Mississippi. Because you know why? Say what you want. At least with Donald Trump, you know where you stand. As Malcolm X said, if you had to choose between the wolf and the fox, you're better off with the wolf. Why? Because you know the wolf is coming. The wolf lets you know what his intent is. Okay? But, so we better off with Donald Trump because at least you know where he stands. There is no pretending. There is no gray area. See, his whole flying the flag at half-mast for Charlie Kirk lets you know what Donald Trump stands and what he thinks and what he actually feels. But Charlie Kirk was that voice until Charlie Boy went off script. But now all this anger is coming for us. Black, as the young lady showed in the video that was shown in the video said, we didn't have anything to do with Charlie Boy being killed. But yet the country, Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, all this anger and wanting to come for anybody who speaks against Charlie Kirk. And who are the main ones speaking against him? Let's look at I'm going to cut through all the code words and I'm going to say it for him. We know you talking about black media. We know you talking about the Lion's Den and other voices out there. New Breed, Lisa Cabrera, Power 31, Philip Scott. We know who you talking about. Vicky Diller. We know that you talking about us. Professor Black Truth and all other voices out there breaking it down to its lowest compound. We know you talking about us. Let's move on. Let's see who else is talking. Yeah, Tyrone Hucker. Yeah, I've been blocked from a lot of black platforms. Just like, yo, brother Mississippi, you're not alone. When I stepped to Candace Owens, when I stepped to Officer Tatum, okay, and a few other grifters, as we call them, okay, they all blocked me too. You're not alone in that area. See, when you look at all the videos, as Kareem showed you, every time Charlie Kirk debated black people, it was always socially, politically, spiritually, and intellectually naive black folk who didn't know how to counter his garbage. Like, let me give you a point I raised when Charlie Boy was alive, and he blocked me, or one of or his administrators blocked me immediately. He loved bringing up the black folks, single household, and the criminality of that most black men out here are emotional, and they came from single family households. All right, that has some validity to it. But now, when I hit Charlie Boy with this question, I hit him with the question, well, Charles, please explain to me that with all the two family homes, mommy and daddy being on deck, that Dylan Roof, Gerald Klebold, Justin Vandersloot, and so many other white boys who was out, and all the other 200 and some odd white boys who went out here on mass murdering sprees, they came from two family households. How come they was out here fucking up everything left, right, and center, shooting up everything, movie theaters, churches, synagogues, you name it? Break it down to me. Explain that to me, Charlie Boy. Oh, I got blocked with the instance. And bear in mind, I didn't use colorful language. It was a valid question. All these white boys going blitzkrieg, coming out of two family households. Have any of y'all seen the video where you have a crowd of white people going to war in Cincinnati? The same Cincinnati where you saw some white Russians who were calling black people every kind of nigga you can think of, and they got their ass beat. And here you had J.D. Vance, the vice president, talking about, well, they're thugs, and I'm ashamed, and they need to be dealt with as the criminals they are. Talking about the black people, that is, who dared to defend themselves. But now I don't hear J.D. Vance talking about all the white people fighting up in that Bengal stadium or at that football game. I think it was a football game. Whatever game it was. You had all these old white men going to war, a gang war, white on white violence, punching white women all in their faces while holding their big mug of beer. But I don't hear J.D. Vance, I don't hear Donald Trump talking about wanting to send troops and the National Guard in the white part of Cincinnati to cut down on crime. Now, do you? Here you had this white, I forget this white guy's name. I try to write it, I try to commit things to memory, trying to be what they call extemporaneous. I'm gonna start writing things down a little bit better. But look at the white boy who went and shot up a school in Colorado. And the same time that Charlie Kirk got gunned down by one of his fellow white people. You ain't heard no more about that school shooting? Now have you? But Donald Trump don't want to send troops into the white neighborhoods of Colorado, now do he? My point is, in the last 4 weeks, I'm going to keep emphasizing that. All on the news. White on white criminality, mass shootings, culminating with Charlie Kirk getting gunned down. And who is white America angry with? Black people. We get blamed. Yeah, Charlie Kirk's widow. Well, you out there who killed my husband, you have no idea what you unleashed. What? Hold up. When I go back and look, it was the one lone white man, 22 years of age, who shot her husband. So who's that they she's talking about? Those. Who's she talking about? See, big picture, y'all.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to come in? You want to come in and say the answer?
Yeah, I want to come in and say something. You know, I put this picture here because it represents Tyrone and the rest of these coons in the comment section. You don't even know nothing about that dude. You just running your mouth trying to support because you always against your own fellow black man. You feel me? You over here cheerleading so fucking hard, talking about this and that, about he, you know, a legend and all this stupid ass shit. Like, you hate your own people that bad that you support this rhetoric, this goddamn cracker that, you know, don't give two fucks about you. Not one thing about you. You don't know nothing about this nigga or spoke on this nigga until he died. But you over here trolling us to stick up for this motherfucker. Like, how dare you? Then you talk about the information that was brought out. The information we brought out is facts. You sitting over here cheerleading, fucking rubbing on this motherfucking ass while you in the casket. Coon ass motherfuckers, like for real, for real. It's not that serious that you have to go against the grain every fucking time a motherfucking European, you feel me, have something to motherfucking say. These motherfuckers kill me. Like, you don't know, you are not speaking on no facts about this man. We done showed you so many racist comments and all you can talk about is abortion. Y'all don't know no motherfucking numbers of abortion. Abortion is anonymous. All you know is what the fuck they want you to put out. You spitting shit that don't have nothing to do with you personally. You know what I mean? Talk about the numbers of men forcing the girls to get abortion. Y'all be talking about bullshit. Y'all don't have the numbers on abortion. That shit is anonymous. So I don't know how the fuck you know the numbers and talking about it's high. But here it is. We know that the white man has committed more mass murders than abortion. That we can count. That's countable. But here y'all is talk about, y'all just hate the black woman so bad that y'all find reasons on your daily basis to talk shit. I would hate to sit down with your mothers. I would hate to sit down with your whoever the hell that was a woman that was on the side of you, because at the end of the day, every conversation talking about abortions, you don't have the facts. You don't even have the numbers on abortion because it's anonymous. They don't just come in there, oh, I had 20 abortions counted. No, the fuck they don't. They don't have a real statistic. This is why I say about these numbers that you motherfuckers so busy going to get from the European to demonize us. You believe these numbers, but when it comes to the crime against us, you ain't talking about that. You ain't talking about the numbers of police killing. You're talking about choices that people made with their body that you don't even know, because she went in there anonymous. He went in there anonymous. But for some reason, you got the motherfucking record. You got the fucking count numbers of abortions. When the government has been killing more babies in a hospital than abortions. How many numbers is that? You don't fucking know. You don't even fucking know the numbers of abortion. But you run your mouth, all this goddamn rhetoric that the white man put for the black man to talk bad about the black woman or the black man. It's vice versa. It ain't no goddamn different. But you won't touch down on the fact that this man talking about fatherless homes, which I disagree because they played a role in a lot of this shit. But all y'all do is just take the fucking bullshit out of it instead of the truth of what led to this shit. You feel me? A man can be on goddamn narcotics, on drugs that the government put in them, and you'll talk about his behavior instead of talking about the motherfucker that was controlling his ass. Y'all are sick. Y'all regurgitate the same bullshit. Talking about abortions. You don't know the motherfucking number on abortion. I'm pretty sure you don't even know how many times your mama had a fucking abortion because she didn't tell you. There ain't no motherfucking numbers on how many times a woman went up in there and had abortion. But here it is, as a man, you sitting there worried about how many times a motherfucker went in there and had abortion. How many times a motherfucker gave a bitch a disease and damn near killed the baby? Let's do them numbers. Let's do them motherfucking numbers. How many motherfuckers doing drugs and they sperm all fucked off? Because they alcohol and sperm put up in a motherfucker. Then cause a motherfucking goddamn, a creature, whatever fuck. You know what I mean? Like, you motherfuckers is retarded. Like, y'all talk about shit y'all don't know nothing about. We don't know none of the statistics, the real statistics, and we don't even know what the fuck they tell us. We don't know the real numbers because there's a lot of people that's private. Dumbass motherfuckers. People don't go up in there telling their goddamn business. You don't know the numbers of how many motherfuckers how many white people have caught cases because they don't give you them goddamn numbers. And I bet you they hide because we already know that the prisons are filled with them over black people. But they don't talk about the numbers of them committing crimes. Why? Because they get off on lesser sentence and they fucking charges get dismissed after a fucking certain amount of time. You don't know the fucking numbers. Y'all always talking about numbers and high shit. You don't know shit about shit. Remember, the Most High destroyed the whole world. He got more numbers than anybody. Okay? At the end of the day, we know slavery got more numbers than anybody. We know that the white man got more numbers than anybody. Right now, they got more numbers in this war than any fucking body. But you talking about some goddamn small numbers that you don't even fucking know for a fact. Like, let's be real. You don't know shit. You don't know the fucking numbers. Like, how the fuck are you counting pussies getting an abortion? You don't know shit. Like, it's sickening for a dude to be sitting there always motherfucking talking about shit that he don't know shit about. Shit ain't even in his field. But he act like he got the fucking numbers. You ain't got the numbers on shit. But when we talking about this racist ass motherfucker that's, fucking up the community, because this is serious. Like, it really is serious. It caused problem for people going to college. All this rhetoric, all this bullshit is real life problems for people. All that what you talking about in the conversation ain't real life problems for nobody. But your issues that you have, that you throwing out, talking about this nigga's a legend. Nigga, you don't even know that nigga. You don't know shit about that nigga. What the fuck you talking about? You ain't talking about the motherfucking leaders of motherfucking camp. You don't know shit. You got hate for that nigga. You don't know nothing about what the fuck he did for the community. Them purple gang, you don't know shit. All you know is what you hate. Talking about this nigga is more credible than that. Nigga, Donald Trump. Like, that nigga's a puppet. You talking about two motherfucking niggas that don't give a fuck about the black. All this shit got something to do with destroying history, dumbass motherfucker. Covering up history, trying to make history seem like it's other than what it is. That's why I'm breaking it down to your weird ass. But you want to talk about some abortions. You don't know shit about them numbers, nigga. None. You don't even know about how many motherfuckers that really been incarcerated. You don't know. That's all bullshit that they put out for you to fucking look at. You don't know shit. Ain't gonna count how many times I've motherfucking been incarcerated. You don't know no motherfucking numbers. They don't count. That's what it's Planned Parenthood. It's anonymous, you ignorant ass nigga. You don't go up in there talking about, yeah, make sure you put this on the news. Make sure you put this on the data and the stats. No, the fuck they don't. You wouldn't even fucking know that they went up in there to have a fucking abortion. But why would that's why I be tripping off. Why you niggas be worried about what the fuck females doing with their body, worried about what the fuck they doing? It's like, are you having issues because you wanted to keep a child? Like, what is this so serious? This is the same political bullshit that they're spinning. This is what the fuck he was tripping off of, abortion. Okay, this was what got him him the fuck up right along with the other shit that he was spitting out his mouth. But he was just talking about abortion. He was just talking about gays. He was just talking about all that motherfucking shit. But it's facts. You know what I mean? Fatherless homes. But here he is talking about abortion. You are regurgitating white cracker bullshit. Shit, they want you. Then they probably got the highest number of abortions because they love their career. Ain't nothing stopping them from their fucking career. But here it is. You don't see the white man talking about everything he was talking about was against you, my nigga. Against your people. He ain't talking about nothing against nothing that got nothing to do with them. Not one thing to do with them. But here you is over here cheerleading. Put your balls up, nigga. We don't give a fuck about what the fuck you feel about how you like him more than Nathaniel. We don't give a damn about that. You don't know none of these niggas. You don't know Nathaniel, and you definitely don't even know that nigga. You over here being a motherfucking top-notch fan, and nobody give a fuck about none of that shit. Stick to fucking strip, which is reality, nigga. Your people are going through politics, policies, bullshit rhetoric. Yeah, all this motherfucking shit. They fucking with the colleges. They want to tear down the museums. You know what I mean? They want to rewrite history. That's what the fuck it really is. While you over there acting like it's nothing. You want to talk about abortions. You don't even got a coochie. Like, what are you worried about? Talk about, you feel me, getting the fathers back in the household. You know, keep the fathers back in the household, because that probably will stop a lot of, you know what I mean, these abortions you talking about. You feel what I'm saying? They make choices. Half of the time, the dude is the one that's telling her, go do this. You feel me? Go sit down, have a meeting with your brothers and tell them that, you know what I mean, save your children. You know, support your children. But that's not the fight right now. We talking about shit that's affecting the fuck us right now. We're not talking about somebody that going in there, you know, taking, because you're not in a household to take care of them. You're not taking care of that child. You are not doing none of that. All you're doing is running your mouth, supporting white crackers. Like, it's very obviously that, you know what I mean, we know you hate your people so bad that you will go against the grain for somebody that you don't even fucking know. Oh, he's talking the truth. He's spitting the truth. What part of it? Because everything he said was fucking debunked. Like, what part of the truth? The truth that you niggas be online bashing women's about? Like, that shit ain't the truth. That just show your character. You ain't about no uplifting and trying to help your people and let them know what the business is. You're not about that. You're about some distraction, talking about some abortion, some motherfucking Planned Parenthood, Margaret Singer. Fuck all that motherfucking shit. That's what the fuck y'all want to talk about. Regurgitating the same shit. It's a different program. It's a different day. We ain't got to keep talking about the same shit that you want to talk about. We talking about what the fuck is going on. Like, reality. You know, we got this racist white dude, and you got these coon ass niggas sitting there cheerleading for him. He ain't did nothing for you. Nothing. Not one thing, but run his mouth. Oh, he's just the man. Not one thing for you. Not nothing benefit for you. Same shit he said a black man said. Same shit he said other motherfuckers said. What is so motherfucking different than what he said than anybody else said? Why we gotta feel so bad and up this motherfucking? But the next motherfucker say the same thing. Oh, they racist and they this and they that. You over here every day, other day when we on here talking about what the fuck they say, but you ain't say nothing about all that racist the shit that we didn't play. That man said, sit your ass down some fucking where. We don't give a fuck about how you feel. We don't give a fuck about abortions. All that bullshit that you're talking about, that's not the conversation. Suck ass, nigga.
Okay. Now, I'm going to just say this here. I always say when you come into the lion's den, you know, mind your manners, wipe your feet, and conduct yourself in an orderly manner, because If you
I'm
come in here
referring to
rude,
both of you niggas. Because both of you niggas was in the comment section feeding off each other, talking about the same motherfucking shit. I can directly, the fuck? You already know me.
I told y'all, mind your manners, cause see, if you get out of pocket, you're gonna be dealt with. And okay, the 7, here I am, you know. I saw some of the
Your mama got trust issues. That's why you over here with the bullshit.
Okay. Can I come back in now, 7th answer or no? Cause yo, you know, look, I'm all about.
Go ahead, you know. Go ahead.
I'm all about. You know, I saw some of the commentary, but I couldn't believe what I was reading. But you know, you took all and you didn't say, and you said what needed to be said. But listen, it's one thing to have a difference of opinion, but here it is in the face of all the evidence that we presented. I'm a little Mississippi.
Bitch, you can get this smoke, bitch, because I don't play that goddamn debate shit, nigga. We can talk about it right now. How about that? I don't give a fuck about no goddamn debate. I'm at your motherfucking helmet right now. What's up? You can get your ass on this motherfucker. We can talk about it. How about that? I don't play that goddamn debate shit. I run that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm gonna speak my motherfucking piece and I don't give a fuck about what the fuck you got to say. Give a fuck about no motherfucking goddamn abortion bullshit, you rhetoric bullshit you spit every time you come on this motherfucker. Fuck you talking about? You can get, you got it. Talking about you can get it, you got it. Bitch ass nigga, punk rock bitch.
Okay, yo, I don't get this, man. There ain't nothing to debate. Let's get one thing clear. We dealing with the facts right now, and y'all tripping right about now. Now look, we said we're not gonna tolerate rude guests.
Wrong motherfucker. Ain't none of them other motherfuckers. Wrong person. You can get your ass on this bitch just as well as he can get on this motherfucker. I wouldn't shy from you. I'm gonna cuss your bitch ass out once you get up in this motherfucker. Like I said, I don't give a fuck about none of the shit you talking about. I'm gonna cuss your ass out and I'm allowing you to say what the fuck you gotta say. Now bring your ass up on this motherfucker. How about that? Ain't no debate with conversation, hoe ass nigga.
Okay, see. Now like I told you, I warned y'all, and y'all just got to come in here and start. Y'all just gotta get the line. And I'm staying out the way because I don't want to get beat up. But y'all really, man. I mean, come on, man. All this evidence that we've given for 3 hours, and this is what y'all come, and I just considered y'all family members. Really, man?
Nah, them niggas is jealous because we ain't talking about their topic. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. How about that?
But the thing is, right, what we talking about is what need to be talked about. I mean, here it is, brother Mississippi. Right now, as we speak, in your neck of the woods, my man, we got a 21-year-old kid, a 21-year-old
kid.
That
nigga's a fucking clown, but this other motherfucker right here, this suck ass other motherfucker.
Oh.
Indigenous.
Oh, okay.
You got me fucked up, slick ass nigga. You got me fucked up. Nobody give a fuck about that clown ass nigga Tyrone. The fuck? No, damn no. That nigga's a bona fide troll. Nobody give a fuck about him. But this slick ass nigga right here on that bullshit, you got me fucked up. I'm pretty sure your mom. I'm pretty sure your mama had a bunch of motherfucking abortions, and it's kind of hurting you or whatever the fuck. But at the end of the day, you need to fucking stop fucking. You need counseling, because the motherfucker that talks about the same shit all the fucking time have issues. Like you literally have issues. You just want to talk about the same shit, and then you want credit for shit, and then you get jealous when people don't talk about shit you want to talk about, and you get jealous when certain people talk about topics that you know about. I don't know about all that shit. This is the same shit. The abortion comes to the Morgan Singer. This nigga is a fucking regurgitator. All he want to do is stick to the same goddamn topic. You think I'm stupid? Like, the fuck? You trying to build a whole conversation about abortion. Let's go to Morgan Singer. You want to talk about it? That's all you know. You don't know shit else. You don't know a motherfucking thing. All you know is Morgan Singer, all these. No, we're not on that right now. You feel me? I'm talking about sucker motherfuckers trying to come up in this bitch on some distraction shit. I got time to that. This sucker ass nigga right here always want to talk about motherfucker. Everybody know that. This nigga always want to fucking talk about and regurgitate motherfucking goddamn Planned Parenthood, abortions, and all that motherfucking bullshit. And then try to throw shots with this sucker ass nigga about niggas on this panel. Like, sit your sucker ass nigga down.
Yeah, this is different because, like I said,
your ass, Tyrone. Stop playing with me. Hell no, I ain't on your motherfucking level. I'm beyond your motherfucking level. You stuck in a box on some bullshit. I'm beyond your motherfucking level. I ran circles around your motherfucking topics. Fuck you talking about? You not on our level. All you want to do is talk about the same bullshit over and over and over. That don't benefit us. None. Hell no, I'm not on your motherfucking level. You slow. You over here with this nigga right here, that's slow ass nigga that's in the motherfucking goddamn river smoking. Like, shut the fuck up. Nobody want to be nothing like you. Nothing. Nothing. You can't even get on camera. You can't even get on this motherfucker right now without somebody doing a three-way like we incarceration. You cannot get on this bitch right now and speak your motherfucking piece. So I advise you to keep cheerleading in the motherfucking comment section, okay? Until you can get somebody to do a motherfucking goddamn phone call for you from incarceration, you sucker.
yeah. Okay, so now this is really disappointing, man.
You can't come on here by yourself. I bet you're gonna have to call somebody. I bet you're gonna have to do a three-way. Yeah, now you finish it. Come up here. Bring your ass the fuck up here. Yeah, I'm talking to this weird ass nigga. Every time we do a show, he always trying to regurgitate his same thing and then always try to talk shit about people, you know, stealing his points and all this fucking retarded ass shit. But he started the conversation trying to build his motherfucking discussion so a motherfucker can kind of change the topic. You know what I mean? But this nigga regurgitate the same shit over and over. Everything he on his talking points are connected to the same thing. Morgan Singer. Like, you don't know anything about that, anything else. And the reason why he do that shit is because he don't have a platform for him to be able to speak and get all the information he wants. And the thing of the matter, it ain't even his information. It's a white dude's information that he's showing us and making it seem like it's his information when it's not your information. It's actually the European video we are fucking showing. It's like the video I just said, public. You see, I named it public because it's the public. Your shit is the white motherfucking man. His idea his information. It is nothing of your source. You may say a few words in between that, but it is actually the white man video. He worked hard to come up with all this research and put together as a presentation, PowerPoint or whatever. You go get that video and act like you presented that fucking information to get mad if somebody else go find some similar video and you would act like a motherfucking stole your shit. But why you only say it about the other people? Why is always everybody over here stole your shit, but you stole a video from somebody? You're regurgitating somebody else's information. You don't know shit. Like none of the shit you talk about is shit coming from your mouth. It's actually videos of white Europeans. And all of them, I don't even see you even regurgitating any brothers. Like everything is always a European thought. It's never no black dude. I didn't went to get how many videos, 20 videos to play for you. And all of them was damn near the same channel. It was the same nigga on the same goddamn fucking channel. Okay, we done paid like 20 of the niggas' videos. I'm surprised the nigga didn't strike us, okay? Because it's not your fucking videos. And then as soon as somebody say this stuff, you talking about my information. Where is your information? Because from what I seen, it was Biden's information. It is not yours. So at the end of the day, when somebody's speaking on any one of them topics, do not try to take credit for it. You get very jealous. Like you're a jealous man when it comes to the information that's pertaining to Margaret Singer. You're trying to tie everything. I don't matter what the fuck the discussion is. Everything ties back to Margaret Singer. Everything. It don't matter what it is. We can talk about dogs and cats. Oh, did you know that? The first weird shit. Like I'm not the one. No. I gave you opportunity and chance, but I see you doing that same shit to everybody. Everybody say the same shit. Like, where the fuck is you at? Everybody say the same thing. You over there jealous. You know what I mean? Let JJ be on here.
Karima, I want to say something when you're done.
JJ be on this bitch with somebody talking about a topic that y'all done already shared. Oh, you go fucking crazy. You damn near crying, calling me, oh, JJ this. You know what I mean? And I have to get on you. Like, I literally have to get on you every fucking time you come crying to me about JJ and the same goddamn topics. Like, this is obsessed. This is addiction. This is weird. It's crazy. How you be so goddamn jealous of JJ having a discussion with other people on the same damn topic. Oh, you're not playing my stuff. Play my stuff. Play the white man stuff because it's not your stuff, dude. It's the white man stuff. Like all your work is regurgitating the video from the white man, the white woman, the white man and the white woman. It ain't never a black channel. It's always the European. But it ain't your information. You're copying other people's information. You see how I do the little videos and things of that type of nature where I actually put the words, actually get the video and do that. Yeah, you don't do none of that. You don't make a PowerPoint. You don't make a presentation. You don't do none of that motherfucking shit. All you do is say, here, this step number right here, go play this what this cracker said. What the cracker said. So I'll go over there, okay, stop here after the cracker, and then you say what the fuck you have to say to back up the cracker. And then I'll let the cracker play again, and then you come back with your bullshit about how you feel about what the cracker really said. But the cracker ain't really said that shit, but you want to make it to fit your narrative of how you trying to push it up. Anyways, go ahead. You got me fucked up.
Okay, Shardar, come in.
Man, yo, this I'm gonna have to keep it real with you. This Mississippi Candyland dumbass nigga, he always coming up in here talking some dumb, stupid ass shit. Mind your goddamn business, nigga. Why you didn't know that this boy was gonna get hung in Mississippi since your black ass is there? You're claiming you God and all this other stupid shit. that you talking out your ass. I wish I could come down there, nigga. I would slap the stupidity out your ass, man. Cause you make me sick when your black ass come on here, man. I can't stand you, nigga. I ain't even never met you, nigga, and I don't like your ass. You always coming up on here talking some stupid ass shit. You don't like what we talking about? Get your ass out of here, nigga. Sick of you, man. Damn it. Always coming up in here with some stupid ass rhetoric coming out your damn mouth. You don't like what the content is talking about? Shut your mouth, nigga. Tired of sick of your ass, man. Big dumb ass fool. You a nigga that's gonna be left here to die you with your stupid ass, you fool. Damn it. Lucky your black ass made the age you age, man. When I look at that picture, nigga, that's damn Charlie Kirk and your black ass hugging him. That's what I see, nigga. Damn clown. That's all you do is come up in here acting a damn fool.
Are you God talking about you like Kirk?
Yeah, that's him. That's Charlie Kirk dead, and that's that nigga hugging him.
This nigga said he was God, but God loves.
Take your Candyland ass the hell out of here. Go somewhere, nigga, and put your head in the sand. You big dumb ass fool. You got some smoke, nigga. Bring your ass up to New York. I got something for your ass. Tyrone.
Nigga, I'll pull your work up right now and show that it's a white man's work. I will pull your video up so right now and show the world that you over there with the white man's work.
He is a kiss ass nigga. He gonna die a kiss ass nigga.
That it ain't even your fucking information. It's the white man's videos. What part am I lying about? Bitch, I'll pull that shit up right there.
Well, you know what's crazy though? Tyrone, seriously though. We just had a young 21-year-old young man, DeMar Travius Reed, be hanged in Mississippi. He is not a 35th victim of some ring down there that has been murdering a number of people in Mississippi. How come when we address these issues and we put this forward, you feel the need to go left? Here it is, you know, I can understand if you don't agree, but here we are bringing ironclad in your face evidence, and you, indigenous, and a few others want to come in here and be on troll patrol. I don't get it. I really don't. Because here we are, we're in critical mass right about now. These people are talking about and are obviously launching war against we, the children of Israel, and this is what y'all coming with? Seriously, man. You know, but it's unfortunate that y'all gotta come all the time with this foolishness. And it gets tiresome because here we are.
Did your mama drop you on your head, nigga, when you were born? Did she drop you on your head? Because you got a split damn in your head, nigga. You got a crack in your head, nigga.
Hold on, let the nigga speak. Let the nigga speak. I got a couple of questions before you speak, okay? Tyrone.
Yeah.
Okay, so you claim that you're God in the flesh, right?
You never heard me say that.
You a motherfucking lie.
I'm gonna say this to you like every platform I go on. Like, man, I'm sitting here with my nephew. I'm not looking for outside validation. That shit, let me address John Taylor, because I don't argue with a woman, Kareem. I don't mean.
No.
And make it quick, nigga, so I can bust your ass verbally.
We're not arguing at all, okay? Unless you want to go there, but you're not going to direct traffic. I asked you a question, okay? You came on this motherfucker talking about you the Messiah, okay? Got me playing videos of you in the motherfucking river smoking goddamn whatever the fuck you were smoking, talk about you the Messiah. Now, all of a sudden, you up in this bitch talking about you no longer the Messiah when everybody know that you came up in this bitch title as the Messiah.
And I'm gonna say a quick point for this nigga jump in. You already shut up, nigga. Shut up. Shut up, nigga. Get your ass off the platform. I'm talking. You already blasphemed, nigga, already. By claiming to be the Messiah. You're already marked for death, and your stupid, ignorant ass don't even know that, fool. You a dead man talking. You understand me, fool? Now go ahead and talk, nigga.
Now let me say this right here. I'm gonna say this to you, Kareem, so we can get this understood. John 14:12. Verily, verily, I say unto you, he that believeth on me, the works that I do, he shall do also. And greater work shall he do, because I go back to my father. See, I believe in Christ. Don't no man tell me nothing. Jonathan Taylor, you better do a background check on me, nigga.
What works? What's your work is, nigga?
Hold on, bro. You said you gonna let me talk.
Wait, hold on. No,
Talk,
we
bitch.
ain't gonna press through that with no scriptures.
No.
Hold on. We gonna stand on business. Stand on business. When you
What's your work, nigga?
Hold on, because we had a date for you, okay? Remember Jim Crow law and all that type of stuff. You said you was the Messiah, and we said, why are you not stopping the floods? Why are you not stopping the Jim Crow and all that type of stuff? Let's stand on the conversation.
Because I'm the nigga that sent them. I'm the nigga that sent them. Better yet, when you were talking about I was out there in the mountain, the man that was out there in that mountain with me, he's standing right here. We don't need no motherfucking outside validation. I tell you what you do. Y'all talk so big, you say I ain't nobody. Put your money where your mouth is. I'll make your ass throw up. Every fucking thing
Nigga,
I say, I can back it up. Better yet, bitch ass boy.
I'm gonna send it where your ass is. You keep on talking stupid ass shit.
Hold on, let him talk, because he ain't saying.
I'm talking about.
Hold on. He ain't saying a motherfucking thing. Stand on business. You said you was Christ. You said you was the Messiah. Hold on. You said you was the Messiah, so we gonna come at you like that. Stop trying to do all this distraction bullshit. Okay? Stop doing all that. Let's stand on business. You said that you was the Messiah in the flesh. You said it multiple times. Everybody know you as the Messiah in this bitch. Well, they don't believe you the Messiah, but you got clowned many times for claiming to be the Messiah. Did you not?
Tyreek, who is the Messiah? Did you hear what that motherfucker like? There goes somebody that know me, baby. Let me tell you something, baby. Hey, hold on.
That's another nigga added to the list that's gonna die with your ass, bitch.
Hold on. No.
Stand on business. Let me talk.
Be quiet. Let me talk. We didn't hear him. We did not hear him. So
Tyreek, go tell him.
He can come to the mic to verify who the fuck you is. If he not gonna do that, then I'm talking to you. I don't
tell him who the Messiah.
I don't give a fuck about your smoke buddy. If that's the same nigga that was sitting in the
Don't
river,
smoke. I don't smoke, baby.
hella motherfucking dope smoke. I don't want it fucking.
He don't smoke.
Because when
he don't smoke.
You wasted my motherfucking time when you told me to go get that video, and
he don't smoke.
Nothing but you in a motherfucking river smoking with another motherfucking nigga talking about the Messiah there. Nigga, you got me fucked up. I'm asking you a fucking question. I want to talk to your motherfucking background dancer. If that nigga is tweaking like you is, you can stand on your own. I'm asking a question. You claim to be the Messiah. You claim to be the Messiah. We had 3 different Messiahs.
Okay, now so when you gonna let me talk?
Was you not on the platform? Was you not on the platform claiming to be a Messiah with the rest of the Messiahs?
No, baby. I'm every damn thing I say I am. You asking the question, you act like you don't want the answer when I.
You keep muting yourself. That's how.
Yo, nigga.
No, somebody else muting the mic.
Shut up, nigga.
Somebody else muting the mic.
No, you keep doing that.
My hand ain't even on the computer. My hand ain't on the tablet.
Nigga,
now, my hand is nowhere around the tablet. And hold on, man. Why do we have to go like when y'all talk? Tyrone will let you say whatever the fuck you want to say.
Back ass Jim B nigga is the Messiah.
Whether you believe,
quiet down. Hold on, just hold on, nigga.
Hold on, all you gotta do is be quiet. We don't even have to go. We don't have to go through this. Listen, I'm man enough. I'm man enough to be quiet. I'm man enough to be quiet while y'all talk. But like I said,
go ahead, run your mouth.
Okay, now you said you question that mind of Messiah. I don't have to question it. I know who I am. Mississippi, the land of Israel, is my. Hold on.
Wait, shut the fuck. I'm not questioning. Are you the Messiah? No, you're not the Messiah. I said that you came up here claiming to be the Messiah. Now answer the motherfucker.
Okay.
Nigga,
How come
stop
we
doing
talking? You
this.
keep mute my mic.
I didn't
Why
touch
do
your
you?
motherfucking
Why
mic.
do you keep mute my mic?
You keep
Listen,
muting and
baby,
kicking out
I got
bitches.
enough people. I tell you what you do. If you feel I'm not who I say I am, y'all, all y'all that say what y'all believe in, get your money together, and we can go on any
So you
platform.
claiming to be
Better
the
yet,
Messiah?
hold on, Karima. No, Karima, why do you have to talk,
Let's
baby?
make
I'm gonna
that
give you time to
your
talk.
black ass go
I'm gonna
burn.
It's confusing. It's
Rashad,
either yes
hold
or
on.
no, and then I'll let you
Hold on.
go. It's either yes or no. You keep talking about who I am. That making me indicate
yes or
that
no
you
what? Yes or no what?
are you the Messiah? Didn't you claim to be the Messiah?
Oh yes, I am. Oh yes, I am. And better yet, and this how I'm gonna say this to you once again before you start talking. Set up the date, and I guarantee you, I'm gonna show you that I'm not just no anybody. Better yet, my little brother just went to Washington D. Hold on, baby. My little brother went to Washington D.C. to the Capitol again today to put everything in perspective. You gonna see what I say, baby. I'm every fucking thing I say I am, and if y'all so confident, that bet $250,000 or more. And I'm gonna show you what
Yo,
they get.
nigga,
And for
film your ass walking on water,
niggas
nigga.
getting killed,
You
and
on
for
that
niggas
fucking
getting
water,
killed,
nigga.
hey, you said you were leaving a minute ago, bitch ass boy. But back to this right here. For motherfuckers getting killed in
You keep
Mississippi,
on
getting
talking shit.
home.
I come
I
down there
don't
to
care
shoot
nothing
you
about
up
it.
and crush your fucking
I
skull,
don't care
nigga.
nothing about it. I don't care nothing about a nigga dying. I bet you.
Let the man. Hold on. I'm muting you now. Okay, I'm muting you now. Okay. I'm allowing you to continue, but I have a follow-up question. The reason why I'm asking these questions because I'm trying to figure out how you, as a Messiah, worshiping a man, Kirk.
Worship
right?
what man?
Charlie Kirk. Yeah, because you was over here worshiping the hell out of him in the comment section. So I'm saying,
Man, I ain't worship nobody.
Hold on, let me finish. You was. You said he a legend and all this other good stuff, and he's spit more truth than anybody, and he spit more truth than Nate Daniel and all these motherfuckers you naming, right? But I'm saying as a Messiah, because you say you a Messiah, right?
Yeah.
Why you ain't say that, nigga?
Save who? Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
You ain't heard me worship no Charlie Kirk. You took portion of what I'm gonna tell you exactly what you saw. You saw me put in there said Charlie Kirk's a legend. We got baby Hebrew talking to him while he was dead. I only really said that because it was yeah. And why do you keep moving my mic? Listen, this is what was said in the chat. This was said in the chat. Charlie Kirk is a legend. We got baby Hebrew talking to him, and he's dead.
I'm about to mute you because you just
no. I said no. I actually said that.
No, because he's talking about you. He trying to put you in this. You tell me, but at the
no,
same time,
I'm not putting.
You is. Hold on. You said I didn't do all this. When I break it down, you agreed to everything I just said. Like this shit is funny to me. But here you just said that I just said that you call him a legend. Okay.
He's a legend. He got to be a legend. We talking about him. Do you know how many platforms?
You said more than
how many platforms Mr. Charlie?
Hold on, do I have to sit you in the back? Hold on. You said more than he was just a legend. You feel me? He was definitely a hero. And I'm trying to figure out you as a person of higher rank, which is the Messiah.
Who did I worship?
Why are you messing with these demons?
Messing with these who? Baby, listen, every man heart devises evil. Every man heart devises evil. I'm not the one to be past judgment. I'm a dog. Baby.
I don't care.
You keep mute my mic.
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you and Charlie. You and Charlie. Okay. You over here cheerleading. You in here cheerleading hard for him because you dislike another person on this channel. So you cheerleading hella hard.
How am I cheerleading? If a man telling the truth, he telling the truth. See, I'm from the ghetto, baby. I'm from the streets. I see niggas kill niggas every day.
No,
so I don't even want to talk about. Man, listen, bro. I'm not talking to you. Why is it so hard for you all to just let a person talk the way that I let
Because
you
you
all
come
talk,
on
man?
here with some
Because that's a
bullshit. That's why
a
we
real
whoop
Hebrew,
your ass like that,
a
nigga.
real Hebrew,
You
a
always
real
coming
man.
on here
I'm
with
just
some
saying
stupid
what a
ass
real man
shit.
of God don't do.
Yes, bitch.
A real man of God do not interrupt a man while he's speaking. Once again, I'm from the streets. I'm penitentiary, been in prison twice. And when I'm in there, I don't see too many niggas beating up on niggas. I mean on white people. They beat up on niggas. I see niggas killing niggas. Jackson, Mississippi, Memphis, Tennessee, Chicago. They call the niggas they into it with ops. I'm not speaking against the black man. I'm saying what Charlie Kirk saying. We need to check ourselves because I got rich black people in my family. So it ain't nothing about the system holding them down. Like I told you before, like on these platforms, I laugh when I get blocked. My little brother got a award-winning platform. My first cousin is on the Oprah Network. And baby, I don't care about none of that. Because I'm going to hold it 10 toes down. If anybody say who I ain't who I say I am, and if you say Mississippi ain't the place of that Bible, I guarantee you I'm going to make your head look sick. I give you enough to make you think. I guarantee you I can stand up on that. I'm the blood of Mashula Tubby, which means determined to kill. I got paperwork to my blood. I got paper.
Okay, so I got a question. What part was he telling the truth on? Name it, and we can deal with it since you're here to be his savior. What part was he? Because we're going to deal with each topic. Oh no, we're going to deal with each topic that you think that he was telling the truth on of what we played, even though we showed that he was not telling the truth. So I'm going to deal with you as far as I'm dealing with him as far as the information. So you bring out your information as far as him it's being true about what he said, and I'm going to stand on the information that I brought out to debunk everything that he just said in this video. We can run it back.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. It was the portion when he was talking to the black kid. When the black boy, the black dude with like a little bob hair with like a little small afro, when he was talking to him, man, Charlie Kirk was telling nothing but the truth. This guy be talking about when he go in the grocery store, he tired of being looked at because he black. How you think white people look when they come into a nigga neighborhood? Hold on. Okay, hold on. I was referring.
I told you I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you. So why are you telling me to hold on when I'm telling you to repeat yourself? Because I couldn't hear you. It was going in and out.
Okay, well, I was referring to when he was talking to the black kid when they was debating, the little dude with the afro. When the dude was telling me he's tired of going to the grocery store and people are looking racial profile him because he's black. And Charlie Kirk came back and said, oh, he gonna be looking at the same way in the white neighborhood. See, I got white in my blood too. So I don't get on the black and the white because a nigga can be anything he choose to be. If he chose to be that. We're not living in the 1950s and the 1960s. If a nigga stand on his business, I mean, we got more black millionaires and billionaires than we have ever had throughout this history in America. So it's not about the black and the white. It's about, is you righteous? It's all about.
Well, Tyrone, let me ask you, can I ask you a question?
No, hold on, because what he just said was a bunch of bullshit at the end of the day. You talking about, like, we got, we're better off than what we was, agreeable. But you talking about him going against the young guy with the afro. The young guy was telling him what he experienced. And that man tried to knock his experience off and say some rhetoric bullshit when this boy clearly told him that he was experiencing racism. What is you speaking of?
What I'm saying is the same thing. Like, I got white partners. That's what I'm telling John. Like John Tatum talking that crazy ass talk. I got white partners. I said this motherfucking noodles on the ground, and I love them just as much as I love my black brothers. And I'm gonna tell you something, Kareem. I'm gonna take you back. Do you remember when that Black Hawk helicopter flew into the airplane? Let me show you the type of shit that happened. Hold on. I'm asking you a question. Just answer that. No, baby. Just answer the question.
Hold on. No. We're dealing with the topic at hand, okay? We're dealing with the fact that you just said that you acknowledged that the young boy was talking about what he experienced, and he read it off talking about some bullshit. And then here you is adding more bullshit instead of recognize that you was wrong in that decision that you agree with him on, because you're trying to knock out a young boy's experience of racism, trying to make it seem like other people is not going through this shit. That's just ridiculous. Move on to your other one that you feel that he is right on, because that is not right for him to tell another boy that his experience don't mean shit.
It means shit.
He was just telling them, I went to a grocery store and was racially profiled. He brushed that shit off like, and what? And here you is trying to use that as a credible source of him speaking the truth. Move to the next one that you said he was speaking the truth about.
Oh, okay. You saying that I was speaking against what that black boy felt. No, never did I say that. Because white people deal with racism just as blacks. And I'm gonna say this to you again. When that Black Hawk helicopter ran into the airplane, been watching DC a few months ago, baby. The brother of the man who driving the helicopter sitting on my couch. I don't play no motherfucking games. I come to kill, baby. I'm coming to set any motherfucker. That's what I come to do. That's what I come to do.
Stop talking
I ain't come to do no playing.
Black Hawk and all this other shit. Talk about the topic at hand. We talking about what this brother represent, and you over here sticking up for him, saying that he was speaking the truth. I'm trying to see where the truth at.
He was speaking the truth. White people deal with racism too. Black niggas ain't doing somebody.
Ain't nobody doing no motherfucking
White man.
comparison. We don't give a damn about what the fuck a motherfucking nuts motherfucker. This ain't no comparison. That wasn't no goddamn fucking truth. White people deal with racism because they fucking racist.
Not all white people are racist.
No. We talking about.
Not all white people are racist. Not all white people are racist. That's what.
We talking about the experience that the young boy had trying to ask the white gentleman, you feel me, a question about what he's going through, what he's experienced. How can a white man even, have any say so about what the fuck the next man, black man, is experiencing? He don't know nothing about that. But y'all white man quick to say we experienced this and the Holocaust and all that type of shit. All you doing is pulling bullshit. What that man said. No,
you keep putting words in my mouth.
You keep trying to diss and trying to non-validate what the man said. The young man said that he's experiencing racism. That man brushed it off like you trying to do right now with the bullshit about, oh, other people fucking experience fucking racism. He ain't said nothing fucking right and correct to that young man. All he did was brush off his problems like the white man constantly do.
Okay, now let me go back to that part of that when I put that in the chat, because you keep putting words in my mouth, baby. Like listen.
No, move the
hold on.
Let's go to the next one that you said that he won on, like he was right on. We moving along. We're not about to go through your fucking Black Hawk down type bullshit and all this shit. We're gonna stick to the topic at hand and discuss what was said then. Not all this about what happened in the past, trying to compare him to Martin Luther King, all this fuckery shit. We're not doing that. We're talking about what he said. You said what he was saying was facts. Move on to the next facts that you said he was saying, because that's not facts about what he said. He just brushed off what the fuck was facts. He brushed off facts to talk about his rhetoric.
Okay,
now
move
on to the next one.
Okay, now let's move on to the next one. Let's move on to the next one. Okay, now respond and talk like you talk. I easily leave the platform because I'm not looking for outside validation. I wrote in that chat one thing. Okay, and there you go. Like I'm talking about, you got trust issues.
Let's not back down. Let's not back down. Hold on. Come with the other one. You said one thing. No, you said a few things, but we're not talking about what you read down. We're talking about your agreement. Okay? You standing on business about the rhetoric that he was saying, because we do need a lot of brothers that's against us to really, make that point. We want to hear your point of view to, stick up for this bullshit. I'm ready for you. Go ahead.
Okay, now the thing is, how can you hear me and every time I get to talk, when you start talking, to mute my mic? I don't, man, that baby, when you done took this thing all out of proportion, because I know damn well I'm not worshiping no Charlie Kirk. All I'm saying is I'm a victim of the ghetto just as much as a lot of white people is a victim of circumstances as well. It don't have to be black and white. Why ain't we just gonna be men and women? Because the same opportunity other people have, the black man have it and the white man have it. Yet I'm not saying there is not been no obstacle that we had to overcome. But we got to deal with our own problems. We got to deal with these niggas killing niggas before we talk about anything about a white man doing anything. You talk about white police officers. I heard you speak about that killing a black man. Man, if white people kill blacks like black kill blacks, it wouldn't be no blacks. I'm talking about some togetherness amongst ourselves and stop making it a race issue. Because when you get to talking about white folks, you're talking about my family, and I get the feeling like you feeling. I get the feeling some type of way. Because I got white family members that I love, and I got white partners that I love, and all white people are not the same, just like all niggas aren't the same. Stop putting words in my mouth, because I can stand on everything that I say, and I don't like bullshit. I don't like to argue. And I'm talking about, I'm talking about, if you said we're going to stand on business, let me be a woman about it. Let me address Jonathan Taylor. Dude, I never done.
No, you ain't about to address nothing. You about to address my motherfucking answer. I mean, my motherfucking my conversation.
Hurry up, man.
Hold on, because you just try to brush that shit off like you said something fucking important, but you ain't said shit, nothing. All you did was show your feelings about how you feel about the white people, and I already knew that shit while you was talking. You sound like you were just trying to save them.
You talk about my family when you talk about white folks, baby.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with being a motherfucking guy.
Baby, you can have your platform.
Hold on, let me set you back. Ain't nothing wrong with being a goddamn savior. You feel me? It's only fucking obvious. But when we gonna speak on facts, okay, when we gonna speak on truth, we not gonna talk about our family and we got this and we did that and nigga, you fighting for another cause right now. You fighting for Charlie. I thought you was fighting for Charlie. Now you talking about white. No, we talking about the rhetoric that was coming out of Charlie's mouth. Okay, all the shit that he was saying about black people, including your dumb ass, because he wouldn't give your ass a job because he don't feel like you less qualified. Okay, being the fact that you ain't even labeled up under nothing, he would never trust your ass to give you shit, to even deal with you. Okay, so we talking about certain racist white people. We're not talking about all white people. While you over here trying to motherfucking put your cape on very hard, tie that bitch up. You know what I mean? Put it up in the closet because it's not that serious. Okay, you did all of that, and you talking about you standing on business, but you ain't not. You supposed to come with, okay, he said this. You know, he spoke on. I mean, I could have. You know, work with you if you would have came with he said the fatherless child thing. Even though that woman that he was talking to, she made a video speaking, saying, my baby daddy right here. Hey, he right here. She made a video, which I can play. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? He's talking to a woman that had her child and a father. You know what I mean? Made a video, cleared that up. But I don't have issues with certain things that was said. That's why I played it. But the fact of the matter is, when somebody's lying, making up lies about statistics, lies about crimes and things that they don't know nothing of, and then here we got brothers like you that's, yeah, he was racist, he was just saying it, he said, you don't even have half of the videos that he said. All you doing is talking about, you cheerleading. And it's clearly he got a problem with you as a black man. He got a problem with, especially when you come to any one of them white man's positions. He don't feel like you qualified. He don't even know what DEI is. Because it's not just for you. You know what I mean? It's for all nationalities. But hey, he got a problem with black people and black laws and bills that they put into place. They trying to rewrite history. Okay, complaining about certain things. Oh, the college, even Donald Trump the same motherfucking way. He tried to give reparations to the white man because he said the white boys as having disadvantage. That's why they tore down the colleges. I mean, they turned down trying to tear down the colleges and trying to tear down the museums. But here you is fighting, talking about some, you know, we know that there's people that will fight for us. We know that have our back. We know white people, Chinese, we know people that have our back. We know that for a fact. But we know that there's a lot of racism. This country is built on racism. All these jobs that we go to, We have a racist face behind that shit. Just because you bringing in the money don't mean how he feel about you when it comes to politics. You sitting over here cheerleading for this man, acting like you got all the facts. But then when somebody present, hey, stand on business. What's facts about what he said? The black Afro kid, the black Afro. You couldn't even call him a student. That was a student. You can't even identify him as such. You identify him by his hair and shit like that. Identify him as a student asking a question that he experiencing. So move on to another fucking valid question. Truth that you think that he was speaking. We're not gonna talk about the birds, the bees. We're gonna talk about the past history. We're talking about the rhetoric that he was speaking, and you supposed to be defending that shit. I don't want to hear a long story about you and your career and your past. I don't give a damn about that. You full of shit. None of that shit he was spitting was right. You ain't listening at the hidden message that was in between that shit. You don't feel like any one of us qualify over a white person. He's just using that as an excuse. And then, he talking about joy. He's talking about every black woman that got in a position.
My thing,
why don't you? A motherfucking excuse. He talking about everybody. You can tell all this conversation when he talk about a black pilot. You should say that about any pilot having the credentials. And I liked it when the dude said, oh, you know what I mean? That's why he didn't see no brothers around him as security. Maybe if he had security, he probably motherfucker wouldn't have died, because at the end of the day, niggas be alert of shit. Like, on some real shit. Like, we too alert. Like, that probably wouldn't have never happened.
Because shit, we would have been checking the roof everywhere.
Discriminated. That's like a person saying, I will not choose this doctor because of their background. Their background, getting into a program, do not validate. Stop. Make it seem like they don't have the credentials. You're making it seem like these women don't have the credentials because they got through a program, or they got through certain things. A lot of us have to get through certain things because we can't get through normally, because we are blackmailed, we are redlined, and all this type of shit. You talking like you got going on. You ain't got a big roof over your head. You talking like you doing some big shit. You ain't doing nothing big. When they built Black Wall Street, they tore it down. You talking about this little chunk change that people getting. We still up under these chains. We still up under. I don't give a damn whether you believe it or not. There's a system behind it, and it ain't just black people. It's whites, because they play a whole role into that too. Those that's resistance, but they more smarter than your dumb ass. They see what the fuck the facts is. They see what's going on, just like anybody else. They know the difference. We know that it's people that getting at work that's getting the lesser end of the stick. We know this, but your dumb ass to sit there and say, well, there's other people that's good. No, we have to recognize when other people experience fucked up shit. Just because a whole bunch of other people have not experienced it, don't take away from the person's experience. This the reason why you talk about guns in the neighborhood and all this crime. You motherfuckers are so backwards. You so backwards. Who putting the guns in the neighborhood? Them? Who putting the drugs in the neighborhood? Them? That same motherfucking white person, the same government that was doing it back in that time where you talking about. It's no different. You think them programs went the fuck away? No, they're still here because niggas like you asleep. So it's easy. They can use it, easily control you with it. While you over here defending this white man and his bullshit. He didn't give a fuck about you, your kids, and none of that shit. All that shit was just talk. Coming on this motherfucker defending somebody talking about he's spitting true.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, bet. By this nigga's ideology, what your problem is, nigga, you play with fire, nigga, and you gonna get burned because I read some of the damn comments that you write. The Almighty man, he gonna send your black ass with Charlie Kirk. You gonna be his buddy. Because you have said some things, homeboy, that you can't come back from. You already blasphemed, so your ass is in deep shit. I'm gonna keep it 100. Your ass is in deep shit. You blaspheme against the Holy Spirit, nigga. And for that, you gonna die. And I'm not scared to say that shit. You know what I mean? I wish my personal feeling, I wish he would put your ass to sleep right now as we talking. Because I'm sick of hearing your black ass, stupid swamp mouth talk. You don't make no damn sense when you open your damn mouth up. You just an idiot, bro. And anybody that follow you or believe in you or sit there and listen to your bullshit, man, they got to be a goddamn fool. This stupid nigga's talking about Mississippi is the promised land. What? But you claim you the Messiah, but you ain't fixed not one goddamn problem on the planet with your ignorant ass. Explain that shit to me, bitch. This nigga, man, boy, I swear, bro, I can't wait till the Most High put your ass to death. Because, nigga, I'm sick of hearing your ass. I'm serious.
Okay.
And any of our people following this damn fool, I hope your ass die with his ass. This nigga's a fool, man. Anybody in the chat, man, anytime you see this nigga on here, block his ass. Get him out of here. I'm sick of him.
Okay. I'm gonna say this here, right? Yeah. All right. He taught like E40, but I'm gonna say, yo, come on, man. Really? I'm just blown away at the fact that all this information that we brought, and he, an indigenous black man, they just got to be the oddballs. Every time, come on, man. Damn. And that's Stephen from January.
Hold on. Here go a digit. It's right here. I hope they can hear you. Go ahead. I'm gonna make sure. See? I'm gonna make sure your voice is heard. Hold on. Go ahead. Can y'all hear him? Can y'all hear
We hear him. We hear him.
Yeah, I can hear him. Go ahead, man.
I don't know why you got mad at me. I was arguing with the brother, and because Charlie Kirk said that we commit the most crimes, and I told him 13% can't commit the most of anything, and white people commit the most crimes. They're on welfare the most in all of this. And then he said, well, who offs other brothers more than any other thing? Like saying that black men off other black men more than any other cause of black death. And alcohol kills more black men than black men. Cars kill more black men. What else did I say? There was one other thing. But anyway, and then I said abortion. Now, it's what I said. And that is the reason why I said it. It wasn't because the only thing I know is Margaret Singer. Because I know everybody knows better than that because I presented on a lot of other things. But what I'm saying is that they use percentages to go against us, to make us look bad when we're only 13% and they're the most. They called us welfare queens.
I said that.
All of this shit. They called us welfare queens, and they're the ones on welfare the most.
I said that.
For years. And like I said, before I was showing videos, I was on platforms presenting, and I did not show one video. They wouldn't allow me to, so I talked the whole time. And all of this I've been saying for like 7 or 8 years. So this ain't nothing new. And I don't just talk about Margaret Singer, because like I said, before I came, y'all wouldn't talk about blue. As a matter of fact, before I came, y'all wouldn't even call yourself indigenous. I ain't saying that I made that, but I'm saying I was ahead of the time. And every other word coming out of y'all's mouth is indigenous.
Not
So like
us.
I said,
Not us.
so like I said,
Not us.
am I lying though?
No, you lying because we don't use indigenous. We don't call ourselves indigenous.
When I say y'all, I'm talking about like us. You know, you
Okay, yeah, make that clear because I don't use that. Not at all.
in the community should all day now.
Over here, you hear Hebrew Israelites, Christians. We ain't trying to go. We ain't going to do all that.
But I wasn't just stuck on no Margaret Sanger, but I was making a point that all these other things, you know, kill more black people than black men killing black men. That's all I was saying.
And that's all I showed.
No, you said that I was.
No, y'all was in the comment section. Y'all was in that comment section. No, you was trolling a little bit, and you know you do that sometimes. So let's not. I'm not. No, I'm going at both of y'all because y'all was trolling at the same time.
Tell him to stop doing it.
No.
Tyrone, I was telling him, he was saying he was a hero or whatever he said about him. And I was going against him the whole time. I'm on y'all side.
No, he was talking, he was throwing JT at the same time in that bullshit. And you was laughing and kikiing with him with his line of bullshit and talking about the facts and bullshit.
I wasn't. Like I said, you're misquoting me, sis. I was not. And you can scroll back up. Because like I said, I was going at him the whole time. I'm telling you the most crimes in America. Who commits the most crimes? And then the black guy sat there and you know, that's what Charlie Kirk said to a young black guy. And it's white people. We are only 13% of the population. 47 million. We are 250 million. Welfare the most and all that. Like I said, like I've been teaching for years. And we'll stand on it. Where I come from. I got if I'm gonna sit here and Tyrone on that bullshit. So like I said, and I explained why I said abortion. Because I also mentioned alcohol. I also mentioned cars that kill people, you know, more than black. That's what when I said all that. Going back to no damn Margaret Sanger, I was in the middle of the conversation, involved with what y'all was talking about. One time to have another conversation, but Tyrone was in the chat making up some crazy wild statements, and I was going at him. All right, because I don't want nobody to think that I was on his side. And that's the only reason why I called, because you know all the other shit is irrelevant. I got the presentation to prove all the shit that I've talked about and when I did it. So, you know, like I said, from years ago. So this ain't nothing new to me. And most of the shit that I talk about, he can't keep up with. So,
and your grass fell low. Yep. Hey too. Bye. Okay, there it is there. So I will give you a chance. I ain't gonna, you know, I'm gonna let you speak your piece, but you ain't about to take me through no motherfucking river and that motherfucking underpass. No bullshit. Go ahead. Go ahead, JT. I can't hear you. Okay, JT.
Yeah, you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So I think we said what we needed to say. Always gonna get some simple dumbass to come up in here and ruin what we were talking about. You know? And I'm gonna say this too. Tyrone, I live in New York, nigga. You got some smoke for me? Bring your ass up here. Like let me know when you coming. I'll meet your ass on 125th Street, and I'm gonna guarantee your ass ain't making it back to Mississippi alive. Stop talking shit. You got some smoke? Nigga, bring it up here. Bring that smoke up here to me. And I will smoke your ass with my fists, you big goddamn clown. So I'm gonna end the show, man. I want to get out of here because I'm sick of this nigga, man. He make me sick to my damn stomach. All right, Kareem.
I want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm gonna pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho. Yeah.
It's the old
Daniel get out the lion's den. He helped get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Yeah. Got them lions in the building. Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. Why you lying to the children? RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been to bed. Man, they know contest. Yahuwah, he do the best. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to Thora. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing hard with big man daughters. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh Lordy, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he farted. He's running to the hills like a Philistine. Jihad hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the Ratchet team. JJ 7000 to the debate league. Yeah, I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. He respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother. Ballin' and crawling all the way from H-Time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Mito got the raw, Shaq and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, arms open wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as the realest, yeah.